it's hard to see everything. Oh, good, brother. I know you're busy at work, so whatever you can do, be appreciated. Alright, let's see if this is going to work this time. Yep, should be a new link here. I'm about to drop that and pin it in a second to the space. I'll drop it in the comments so that way the actual live stream that we'll be using will be kind of at the top of that thread. So just a moment, copy that link.
Some images popping up.
Yep, should be kind of refreshing now. You know how live, it just takes a second. So I got that link here. Let's share it. See how we go. Just check it here first before I push it to the space. See if everything's looking okay, and it does seem like it. So I'm going to push this little link to the comment thread here, and hopefully we can get back into the video portion. Alright, yep, it looks like that as well to me. So if you can refresh the comment threads of this space, find my comment with the link to the broadcast, you should be able to see the stream starting soon page, and I'm going to go ahead and push that over back to my ugly mug of my face. So, hi, and welcome back. Hopefully it works this time, just because it's really not something that's fun to deal with while you're trying to do something live. It can be stressful kind of dealing with technical settings while trying to, still engage with what you got going on. So I think the broadcast should be good, and unless it's something happens where it just kind of stops, we should be good to go here and just run with this sort of setup. It took about 30 minutes to set this up, but I'm willing to go just as far, however long is engaging, and that way we can use this video platform to kind of chunk out some talking points and just kind of chop it up and see what we can clip out and share to our communities about what we're speaking. Just give people an easy and rippable, and what I mean by that is you can come back, kind of just chop whatever portion of this video podcast you want, share it to your communities. Maybe the talking points would be interesting for something that your project has going on. Take inspiration from other projects building. Today I do want to spotlight Pirate 8 Bay. So a little bit about that project. Let me go to my page here. And this won't stay refreshed from my main screen unless I keep it up, so I'm just not going to waste the resources there. It's just going to be a distraction and not worth it. So I got my phone here, I got my other screens here. I'm good to go and comfortable. Sorry it took a little bit of time to get this video kind of set up right the way I wanted it. Let's get a couple speakers up here. Captain Backbeard's also looks like he might be having issues trying to connect, but go ahead, Blackbeard, if you're here. Feel free to let us know about your project if you feel comfortable to do so, and yeah, I'll go ahead and share kind of some of the details to the space. I don't know, Donna, can you hear the video portion of this broadcast? Sorry, I just... Hey, Blackbeard, I can hear you on my phone. It sounds like you're a little bit far away from your mic, so if you could just push that mic just a little bit closer to your face, just so we can hear you a little better. All good. Take your time. We'll be here. I'm just going to take this time and opportunity to speak a little bit about, why I've spotlighted Pirate 8 Bay. I've been involved with the project since about
the first time I saw a tweet from him, honestly. Got sent a link from a friend, kind of did my own research, and got involved in a project that I like. Obviously, I'm not telling you to go invest in this project, but just do your own research, look at kind of what you should be looking to invest in, and obviously this is not financial advice, anything that I say, so this is just an educational platform. Anyways, I'm trying to find what it is I would like to speak about, the exact link, so let's find it.
won't find time to come up here and speak about Coke.
About what's that?
Please request it. Coke. It's a meme coin.
Yeah, if you have
Project.
a meme coin.
He said,
And who is this? The name of the person with the project. See, we got DS in here. Hey,
he's
DS.
down there as a listener. He might not be able to speak.
Oh, good. I know it's kind of an inconvenient time. And
About a minute.
yeah, 100%. Anybody that wishes to request to come up and speak about the project, free to do so. Hopefully you kind of can see where I plan to go with this. So this is an open platform. I really appreciate you, Donna, kind of hanging out and chatting with me. Captain Blackbeard should be getting his, audio microphone settings kind of settled, and then yeah. So whenever he's ready, just all good. Take your time, and if yeah, I can hear you, just fine. Just kind of, this is a weird issue that, I saw somebody else. No, take your time. Yeah, as you can see here, Swifty says that he had the same headset issue Tuesday 2 days ago. It's just weird, like, why am I able to hear it on my phone, but not on come on guys, let's just get your stuff together. But as you can see, some of the projects that we've kind of have in this space today, we got Copier, Stabby, all sorts of meme coins and projects. Sparkerman's promoting. Looks like Wolfman here. Great project on XRPL. We got Bear Champs in the house. Yes, Blackbeard, you're up as a speaker. I think we're all settled. Atalux, I know you've requested a few times today and yesterday to speak, so if you're still in here, request again, I'll get you up here, brother. I'm sorry. And Adana, was the music too loud or overbearing or anything?
I can't hear it, bro.
Oh, okay. Then let me know when you can. I'm turning it up.
Yes, sir. Yeah, your video stream doesn't come through with music, nor is just the voice chat here.
Okay, let me pull that up on my phone real quick. That might be an issue just because I'm using my phone for music. Let me think. Let's see. Let me hop out of the space. I might not be able to hear you guys, but I need to see what's going on in the broadcast from this screen. One second. Alright, as far as I could tell, I got music and stuff on my end, so it should be the case for everyone else. I'm just going to kind of make that assumption. Make sure you don't have Twitch muted, or I'm not sorry. Make sure you don't have X muted, you don't have a little anything muted as far as the video player, the tabs, just kind of check the audio settings. And Alex, welcome to the panel. Got anything you would like to talk about today?
Great, man. It's a lovely Tuesday here on the East Coast of the United States. Clouds are looking good. Looks like a nice day outside. How are you? Yeah, that
Thank
sounds
you for giving us a question.
absolutely. And kind of, you're the type of audience for this platform as far as who I want to engage with. You know, what kind of questions do people have that have their eyes on the XRP ledger for the first time? Obviously, in the crypto community, we probably all know about XRP and the other cryptos and, you know, everything. So it's our job to do our due diligence and stay up to date as far as all the happenings. And it's tough. So that's why I wanted to make this live broadcast. It's kind of an up-to-date resource. Come and hear from others' experiences, kind of just hang out, listen if you're cruising on the way to work, if you have a job to where you can just have headphones in. It's just a video and audio platform for educational purposes only. So any questions you have, I do plan to make a short video series, kind of going through things such as how to set up your first wallet, how to secure your seed phrases and stuff securely, so that way your assets are secure. All sorts of things that are important for us to stay up to date with in this Web3 world. So if you have any questions specifically about the ledger, or any of the technologies or anything like that, just ask questions and I'll do my best to answer. Obviously, I don't know everything, but I'm just here to learn. Yeah, absolutely, and thank you for kind of putting yourself out there like this. Promoting what kind of value you can offer to whatever community you come from. You say you're from Africa, and I know a lot of people over there kind of are adopting the technology as a way to kind of take baking into their own hands as far as peer-to-peer transactions and stuff like that. Especially with XLM, that's kind of the peer-to-peer um, ecosystem as far as transacting and settling payments. So as far just a kind of quick touch on XRP and the ledger and kind of how the technology is integrated. XRP basically is built by Ripple to provide the internet of value, and the way they're doing that is through tokenizing assets. And now what that means is turning physical, or they're just converting things into digital ways of owning assets. So you kind of hear certain phrases like, if you keep your keys on a public exchange, I don't want to name any, but not your keys, not your crypto. So the way that kind of works is, let me just change this song. So the way that it works is it's a rabbit hole, okay? It's hard to just talk about it in layman's terms from the eyes of a cross-chain adopter looking from the outside in. Basically, we have these wallets, and we can have our crypto assets stored on these wallets, whether they be custodial, self-custodial, like a cold wallet, whether they be on an exchange. Like I said, you wouldn't own your keys. So typically, as far as a security standpoint, the main thing you should focus on when entering any crypto atmosphere is making sure your assets are secure. There's a lot of bad actors out there, and you hear a lot of horror stories about people losing their keys and people trusting the wrong resources, and that can lead to people losing their investments, which is not a healthy place to be mentally. So I kind of preach positive mental attitude as far as just optimism and
just kind of, I'm pretty patient, so I know that a lot of people don't understand this sort of tech, because anytime you talk about it in, you know, a public atmosphere, if the people around you aren't quite familiar with crypto, is you tell them you're invested in XRP, XLM, any sort of ISO 2022 token, it just makes them uncomfortable. It's a hard talking point because, you know, fiat currency is what everybody's used to, so change just kind of takes time, especially in Web3. I don't want to sit here and just kind of ramble, more or less. I just want to kind of give my perspective and experiences as far as what I would do if I was getting into crypto or the ledger for the first time now. So I don't want to just rush people into the ecosystem without giving them a fair warning that you need to do your due diligence and just make sure that your assets are secure. There's a lot of ways to do that. Just kind of do your own research and figure out. Like I said, I'll be making a short video series and posting that to a playlist and stuff. But it's just always an ongoing live battle, kind of combating the markets, speculation, sentiment, and as crypto investors, you know, especially in speculative assets, it's important to be careful because you never know what kind of regulations or what could affect the crypto markets. So never invest more than you're willing to lose. That's very important. You know, I'd hate to see anybody get over invested and then, you know, you hear it all the time. You see it all the time. People get over invested, they lose everything, and then they get burned, and then they never want to touch it again because they've lost all hope. I think it's important as custodians of the ledger to be good stewards and just kind of help people learn that this is coming, and the more you can prepare yourself for what's coming, the more set up you'll be. There's a quote that I like. I can't quite remember it, but it's like preparation. When preparation meets something. Let's see. Yeah. So, saying when opportunity meets preparation, that's where the magic happens, essentially means that success is a result of being ready for a chance when it arises. It emphasizes the importance of proactive preparation and maximizing the potential of any given opportunity. Basically, what I wanted to say with that is you always got to be prepared for any sort of situation. I'm the type of guy, when I go on a trip, I'd rather have something and not need it than need it and not have it. It's always good to be prepared for any sort of situation. You know, something that's helped me a lot in that front is meditating. And the reason I find that meditating is good is just a way of regrounding yourself. You know, it's easy to get blockchain brain, and I see it as kind of, you don't want to step away from the ledger because you're experiencing some sort of FOMO, which is fear of missing out. And it's not really unhealthy to have that, but it can be if you have some sort of addictive personality or some, you know. It's just a tricky subject because, you know, we all have aspirations, we all have dreams, we all have places we want to go. We all kind of are interested in this technology, but how do we push this forward and just as in an adoption standpoint? So I kind of went on for a little bit there, just some talking points I did want to cover today. I don't really have a script in front of me or any notes, so it's all just kind of off the dome. So if anybody has any thoughts about kind of what I just spoke on, feel free to, you know, chime in.
So a little bit about our partner project. Again, that is something I do want to highlight because that was kind of what I wanted to test as far as engagement. So I'll be doing a giveaway for an NFT, and we're going to talk a little bit about NFTs, but let me just find the post so it'll be easier. And then I'll attach that to the space here.
and then it'll be easier for people to follow along with later if they're not catching this live. So just a moment. Real quick, I just want to give a big shout out to the 30 people in this space that just come to, check it out. Potentially learn. Just be open-minded about the subject and kind of figure out what others are thinking, because that's kind of how sentiment works. Like, how are others feeling about your investment? How are you feeling about your investment? What's the sentiment? So just give me a second while I find this, because typically I can either talk or do something on my screen. I can't do both at the same time just because I'm good at multitasking, but not that good.
This is my first time. I'm sorry.
I just noticed my mic was muted, so I appreciate you guys trying to let me know because I've been having a pretty good conversation with myself, honestly. So I appreciate you. I believe that was Atlas just kind of letting me know, just because your spawn screen can time out. I'm having audio issues as far as X is rugging. So as you can see here, I can only hear through my phone currently. So just a second. What is going on? X, 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 X. Why are you doing this to me? Elon, help me out here, brother. So let's just create another space. So this is how you would create a space if you can still see my screen. Just need to get this back up so that way people that were listening, they can get back to what we were talking about. So let's see if I can kind of just copy the title. See, like, let's just, what is this? Let me just go ahead and just refresh X. Now I want to keep the same space, so it's important how I go about doing this because I just want things to be done the right way. So I'm going to start a space. I'm going to try to start now, but I would like to give it a title, so that's not going to work. So if you wanted to make a space, basically what you'll do, go here to more, create your space. You want to schedule for later? I'll schedule it for a minute from now just so that I can name it. Add topics. I'm aware of this. I am aware. It's just funny sometimes. Wow. July 20th. That doesn't even make sense, you know? Go back to what I had. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I think it was education and I'll just do digital creators. Let me change it to another minute just because I see that it is that time. Add topics, record space, schedule space, topics. It won't let me name it here, so schedule space. See, this is what kind of makes me want to try out a different platform just because it's just not very easy for you guys to follow along. So just a moment. What I like to do is name my space, and that's the issue here. So it's important to have patience, just kind of go with the flow, don't get annoyed. So that's what I'm doing. So I can go back here, kind of check my schedule, edit the details. Still won't let me rename it, as you can see. So make sure you can record it at least. This is the sort of difficulties that we face as content creators on X, honestly. Scheduled space updated. All right, let's create the space. Well, let's start the space. Up here, doop doop. See, can't edit the name or anything. Start now. It's okay. What I'll do is I'll just tack on the link to this to the original post so that way we all have it in one place. I'm really sorry about that, but like I said, I am about to switch platforms and maybe just put a broadcast here or something because it's not a good way to flow. So, oops, wrong button there. What I'll do is you see the share button here, copy that link. And what I'll do here is I'm already on this thread. Gonna put this here. Part 2. Thanks. Thanks, Elon. Alright, sorry for that interruption. That was honestly not my fault. But if you've been following around the broadcast, you kind of saw what happened there. As you can see, thanks Elon Musk. Getting back to what we were doing here, you can see that we went for about an hour on the first half of the rugged space. So I'm just going to get people back into the correct space. And we can just continue this discussion that we were having. Unfortunately, I was having it with myself because my mic was muted. But let's get some panels, speakers back up here. Hopefully, I'll be able to hear them this time, but I'm not optimistic. See, also we got Red Puppet in here. I know them. Feel free to come up and speak. Alex, if you would like as well. Let me just pull up the stuff on my end on the space. Do you want to reconnect? Not from my phone. See, that's the problem. Just a moment. Okay, so it looks like I need to go here and share the link. But let me get back to the space first and foremost. Actually, what I'm going to do is go to my secondary X account, so that way we don't have an issue like we just had. This will allow me to just kind of see what other people are seeing and not have the admin type responsibilities and stuff like that. Hey Picasso, if you're not at work, feel free to come up and speak. Any of you guys, until I need to remove you, like this is an open platform, so. Alright, finding this.
Sorry, brother, I had the volume down then. How are we doing, Gray? How are we doing, everyone?
Oh, I am so much better now that I can hear in my headset. Sometimes you gotta look for the positives, and it was really annoying. Just maybe you saw that happen and go down, but obviously if I'm trying to have a conversation, it'd be better for it to be natural and not me one headphone listen to music, one headphone listen to my phone, to the people on this panel trying to speak. So hopefully the second portion that got rugged, unfortunately, will be better than the first half. So, Red Puppet, I just invited Captain here up to speak, and I should be able to hear a little bit better now. What you got going on? What are you building, Red and Cap?
I'll throw that to Cap. It's Cap's weaker building. We're just cruising at the moment. So nice to speak to you, Cap.
Yeah, nice to speak to you too. Finally.
Great.
Yeah,
And
so what we're building. Was that the question?
Just before you get into what you're building, I just want to say thanks for taking this opportunity to promote what you're talking about. Kind of what you've been working on in your project. So, if you would just give a brief introduction about yourself, because in the XRPL community, it seems like we're more bullish on devs than most things. It's hard to
Yeah, so
explain,
just
but go into kind of your background, where you come from, and what got you interested into Web3, and anything you would like to talk about. Like I said, this is an open platform, and we're here to learn and listen. So go ahead.
yeah, thanks JT, and thanks for inviting me. I hope you can hear me all right now.
Yes, much better than before. So you're
Okay,
good.
great. Yeah, so I live in Sweden. My background, I'm 40 years old, and I studied. I mean, I don't know how far back I should go, but I try to say what could be relevant to what I'm doing here and now. So, yeah, I studied architecture, architectural design, and art, and I've always like my passion in life has always been art and probably philosophy. So I tried to kind of find a way through life where I get
Sorry,
to do
David.
those
You're not
things.
getting. Do you want to go in there? Go on then. Sorry, I'll let you.
Hey, Red Puppet, I believe you're on open mic. I don't know if you are aware.
Sorry, brother. Got you.
Oh, good.
Got you.
You're good.
Okay. Yeah. So that's kind of how I ended up studying architecture and art, and then graduated and worked at an architecture practice for about 7 8 years. But I'm kind of a odd person, or I never really fitted into this system, and I never really felt that the 9 to 5 life, or I never fitted in. I've always been different, I guess. So I've always tried to find different paths to take in life, and so about 10 years ago, I think I started my own company and was doing work within the architecture industry, and then going into making interior design products and stuff like that. And but like I said, it's never really been my passion, and I always felt that art was the thing that was my purpose, if you wish. And
Yeah, one thing I want to note about that is, we're all human. We all have ambitions. We all have the desire to be creatively fulfilled. Um, you know, as someone you said you're into philosophy, and I am as well. I spend a lot of time kind of listening to teachings of people that lived before me, so that way I can kind of learn from their mistakes. My favorite book currently is Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. It's just it's just insightful because it allows you to take a step back and kind of see things for the way they are. Um,
yeah,
it's just a great way to reground yourself to the status quo and kind of what the universe and the timing and everything is all about. So yeah, go in more detail
yeah,
about
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, that's in my life, like you said, you like to prepare, but me, I'm more of the destructive type. So destruction has always been the leading force in my life, I would
Uh,
say.
Real quick, while
And
you're on that point,
yeah,
self-destructive tendencies are very common in the type of people that invest in crypto, because we're
mm,
clinging on to ideas and we're hopeful and we let our emotions get involved. And once you start involving emotions and um, your investments, it becomes tricky to find the balance of what you would normally kind of do. So it's always good to think rationally about your next steps, kind of reassess where you are currently, take a step back, figure out where it is that you want to go, and just kind of prepare. So, yeah, go into
yeah, definitely. And but that was actually, I was gonna. It's getting a bit long, but that's the way I am, I guess.
No,
You've
I'm
seen my messages in the Discord chat. I always take the long route. But anyway, yeah. But somehow this destructive way sort of started to yeah, it started to do its job, I guess, because I think the purpose of self-destruction is to destroy the ego and to sort of find your path and realize and understand that you have to leave. You have to open. You have to be open for the universe to show the path, and in that way, I kind of started to align myself with the universe more and more, and that was what led me to the XRPL. I mean, it probably sounds strange, but that's the truth. So that's how I ended up at the XRPL, and for me, this like the whole economical and financial transition, as I see it, is a part of a big wave that's changing the entire humanity, the
got
entire
you.
world
And
at the
real
same
quick,
time.
just
Yeah.
in the interest of being poignant, uh, tell us a little bit about the project you're currently building and what you announced yesterday as far as your upcoming collection.
Yeah. So the new collection is a part of you'd say a regrouping. We launched the token a couple of months ago or a few months ago, and as the community was forming, I realized that I needed a bigger vision, a clearer vision. So I made a new white paper, which I shared in the group. And as part of that, this new collection fills one part of that bigger sort of mission. And that mission is that I have to say as well, like I shouldn't really have gone up to speak right now because I'm so tired.
Oh no,
I really can't
yo,
speak
what time
right
is
now.
it for the? I know
I'm
timing and everything is crucial. So, what time is it there for
yeah.
you in Switzerland? Yeah,
It's just no in Sweden. In Sweden,
Sweden.
yeah.
Sorry, apologies.
It's just a 9:15, but it's just like as
The
you've seen,
mental
like the last
tiredness,
few, yeah, the last few days I was
fatigue.
working from, yeah, the fatigue. Was working from 7 in the morning until 12 at night, one at night, every day for at least like 10 days straight. So yeah, my brain is not at
So you're
its
telling me you
top.
got blockchain brain right now? If
I guess.
I could, just as some sort of a supporter or advisor of your project, I can try to kind of give a brief overview if you'd like. I know you're more of like
Yeah,
a
that would be great. I mean, I
you're
told Obi the same thing last night. I was just too tired, but I thought today I have to go up. I can just keep saying I'm too tired, but the truth is that I can't think.
no, brother. It's always about in this game. It's important to have a healthy mind. So if you have fatigue, you have fatigue. There's no way around it. So just allow me to
Yeah,
kind of talk a little bit about your project and um, why I've spotlighted you today, if that makes sense.
yeah, please
Okay.
do.
Um, real quick before I do so, as you can see if you're watching my video stream, it's not letting me
I can't see your stream at the moment.
right.
Let me see if I can get it off.
Oh, you're good. I'm just
Okay.
talking to the audience here. So if you
Oh, okay.
right. So typically there's a little comment section here that we can interact with. I guess the best thing for us to do in this situation, as far as a live discourse, I guess just go to my page, and what you'll be able to do is just click this main post. Unfortunately, I'm not sure. Okay, at least it'll let me share it to the space. So here in a second, we should see it popping up here. I might redirect it to this post.
Yeah, we'll just redirect it to this post. So as you can see as a host, there's just a certain different X space options that I have compared to like a normal speaker as some of you guys. So basically what I'm trying to say here is I need to get rid of that. And as you can see here, as a host or as a speaker, I can share a particular tweet or X post that I would like to share to whatever you want to call the screen above where we're speaking currently. So if you see that, that's where we're going to share our links and stuff. Just in the interest of keeping it on a certain thread, because we don't want the information being shared here to be all over the place. If we can just keep it to one thread, that would be the best as far as a one-stop shop for everything we talked about today. So if I go to this post, I can see, XRugged. So there's a recording from the first 58 minutes of this broadcast. This is the spotlight for today. We're at a minimum, part 2. I know Red Puppet, you're on a lot of spaces and you're familiar with hosting and stuff. So if you would like, I'm going to invite you as a co-host just because I know you're familiar. Biden Time, if you'd like to get up and speak about, your views, feel free to do so. Shout out to Picasso here with us today. He's got a lot going on as well. And hey, what's up, Picasso? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I wasn't sure if you were working. Oh, just the blockchain,
Nah,
brother. Just the blockchain.
It's my day off. I'm just working on my front yard right now. I'm like creating a pathway, a stone pathway.
Cool, man. Cool. So, tell us a little bit about yourself. What are you building? And then, actually, before I get to that, let me just finish up about the point I was just making. I'm sorry, Picasso. Are you going to be around for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Okay, cool. Then let me just circle back around to you in a little bit. I just got to give a shout out to one of our other creators here first. Yeah, man. Appreciate you. So anyways, this tweet that I pinned at the top, that's kind of where, I would like for this space discourse to go to. So if you want to engage with the second portion, just drop whatever you want to promote here. And this will all be in the same thread. So it's not like it's getting in a separate location. People will be able to find this information. Thanks, X. But Red Puppet's up here as a co-host. If you could just keep an eye on who's requesting to come up or whatever. Let me just get back to kind of what I was wanting to speak about a moment ago. So, as you can tell, we have an enthusiastic creator here. Captain Blackbeard is the leader of Pirate Ape Bay, and as you can see, he's got a collection coming out on the 21st of July, which is in 6 days. And let's see, what do we want to say about this? Just off overview impression, because it's good to be concise. Basically, if you hold an NFT from the following collection, I didn't see a link right off bat, so I'm not gonna spend time there. So he's got a website, I believe. Let's see if I can find that actually. Yep. What'll be good? I'm not sure if he's quite ready for the next part of the project, but here's where you will be able to find kind of the hub website for the project. So as you can see, I'm just going to post this here to the chat. Okay, so this link has been verified by I'm not sure what we can't. So potentially harmful. Again, thanks X. If you want to find this link, I guess just go to the page and you'll find that. What's up, Cap?
Yeah, JT. That was my fault because I had a page which I removed, and then I forgot to remove the link on my profile, so it was linking to a page that wasn't working. So when people clicked it,
yeah, I understand.
X marked it as yeah.
What
But
impresses
if you go to the link tree and it's there.
Right. So let me just find the link tree. Is that in your main X page?
In my profile. Yeah.
Right.
I think both profiles.
Got you. Well, let me just drop that link in so that way everybody's just kind of viewing this together.
Yeah.
And if you would just I just noticed you got a lot of background noise. There we go.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Anyways, if you'll come up here to where I pinned this thread that we're having about this conversation, you'll find the link tree to Pirate 8 Bay. You know, I'm not one to really shill. I'd rather just kind of listen, just for market research purposes. But as you can see from the link tree, we can go to their website, the live mint they have, just all these things, right? And this, why I want to talk about this is maybe this will inspire you to create a project of your own. You might not be technically prepared to take on this sort of endeavor by yourself, but there's always people that are going to be out there willing to help, especially in the XRP community. So what I really like about the Pirate project here that Captain Blackbeard has is just the cleanliness and the web design of how you would like to engage people. Basically, what I'm trying to say is if you go to a page, you know, and if you're looking to invest in something, you want to kind of see if they've prepared enough for you to invest in them, if that makes sense. So just going down this page, you can see, you know, you can read all this at your own leisure. We got your white paper here. I'm not sure if this is up to date because there is. Maybe Cap can speak about if the white paper is completely up to date, but
No, the white paper is currently in draft stage. So
all good, all good. So as you can see here, we got a link to XRP Cafe. Oh well. And if you click on that link, it'll take you straight to the collection. And what's important to understand about NFTs is they're not just something that you can say, like, they're not just bragging rights, okay? There's utility is coming in a lot of ways to the NFT market. If you hold, like, for example, not trying to shill this specific project, well, I am, but just because I promote them. But the way that he structured his project is if you hold, like, a Genesis collection, basically that's kind of like a ground floor pass, and I saw these captain's quarters passes back in February or March, and I kind of saw the artistic quality of what he wanted to build, and I've just kind of watched this evolve over time, and the community's been really supportive of what he's doing, and it's because he's taken the time to just make engaging content. You know, it's not just copy pasted AI driven, you know, throw something up. It took him time to make something like this, and it's because he's bullish on his project. You know, he wants his project to succeed. Going back to the NFTs and the structure of utility, and just to kind of wrap up this point, because I don't want to sit here and just ramble. If you hold one of his Genesis collection, or I believe the way the whitelist mint is going to work is if you hold a Pirate Command holder, if you are a Pirate Command NFT holder, which is something from the Pirate Command collection, what that's going to give you in 6 days is basically a chance to mint for free on the next collection. So as you can see, how do I put this? We were talking about minting earlier. So if I were to come in and want to browse a collection, you can kind of just see kind of what's for sale, and if any of them catch your eyes, and if you would like to have that as a representation of being a part of a community, then you can just pick up an NFT from a collection. So what I'm trying to
JT,
say,
you started to sound like me.
yeah, I know I'm
Maybe it's the
rambling
project.
currently. Yes.
Maybe it's the project that's the issue,
No, it's not the
and not
project.
my
It's just
facility.
no, trust me, it's not you. It's just difficult to
Okay.
articulate how I want to articulate, and it's just a tricky subject to talk about in general because you hear NFTs and cryptos, you're like everything's a scam. So, if I were
And as
to,
well, if I could just add one thing, is that it's quite a, like when you read the white paper, it's quite an ambitious project. It has many different parts and a long roadmap. So it's kind of hard. Like it's hard to put everything into a few sentences.
exactly, and that's kind of whenever you try to talk to people, especially through like DMs, a lot gets lost in translation just as far as like text. So voice and live is kind of the efficient way to transmit information. So I'm pulling up the Discord for Pirate 8 Bay, which is kind of what I want to tie back into as far as communities. So I'm just pulling it up on my second screen so that way it's prepared. So Blackbeard set up a Discord, and as you can see here, we've got some community members that are in, part of this project, and there's roles and associated to their involvement in the project. And what you would do is come in, into any Discord, not particularly just this Discord, is kind of verify that you're human. That's typically the first sort of step. Then you would want to verify your NFT ownership. So just as an example of how I would do that, I found the NFT verification channel here. Yep. And we have bots set up in Discord. All Discord servers have bots. It's just a matter of setting up the bots that you want. So if I were to go here and type verify on the Jitterbot, which is a trusted, and everybody uses Jitterbot or Collabland or some sort of bot that's trusted. It's just going to take you getting familiar with which bots do what and doing your research as far as what people use. So anyways, I clicked that link, and what that's going to do is give me an opportunity to scan a QR code, and using my wallet app, I will, scan that. I don't want to leave this up too long. I'll scan that and go to my wallet app here. I know I don't want to show you my wallet like this. I would find my transactions, sign the transaction to sign in to whatever authentication was trying to be confirmed. It would update here on the verify section and say, hey, you've been successfully verified your wallet and you have these roles now. And, that just means that you're verified, that you're a holder of this project, and, your role in the Discord kind of correlates that. And obviously I'm rambling and it's just hard to talk about. I'm trying to talk about all projects in general, not just this particular project, just because I like the model that he's built here as far as the website, being able to mint stuff straight from the website and links to things. But I think a lot of us here understand, kind of NFTs and what they kind of do. I'm just trying to onboard new people for the most part. So same thing that I did to verify my wallet in the Discord, I would do the same thing here with my app. I would connect my wallet here in the top right, scan the QR code. It says, that's basically given access to whatever's being requested, that this is okay. It'll say you're connected. You'll be able to go here and see your wallet holdings. For example, if I went to mine, you can see that I have these collections, and this is kind of what your wallet would look like once your wallet was scanned. Obviously, I have a little bit, diversified holdings, but if I had the XRP in my wallet, I would be able to go to any project that's being minted, mint an NFT from that collection that has not been minted yet. And when I was just trying to conclude this, you're getting a random draw out of a piece of art or an NFT essentially that is random out of that supply that's left. and it's basically just a slot machine for what you're going to get. It could be something rare. It could have rare traits. One thing to look for whenever you're looking at NFTs or what to invest in is just kind of traits. Like if you think a certain trait is, it's all speculative, okay? um, so what you can do is just kind of check out what this artist has created, the sort of traits that they've generated. Obviously you can see like these are background traits here. If you're an artist, you're able to create traits and generate a collection based off of traits. It's hard to explain, but you know. Um, and as you get familiar with your community, you can actually, say I wanted to see like the most rare one in the collection. Right now I have it sorted by price low. If I take off all the filters and do rarity high, it'll show me the most rare ones in the collection, and that's based off of probabilities. So as you can see here, all these traits have certain set percentages, and that's based on the artist and how rare he wanted to make certain traits. So you can see we have different sorts of eyes. How many in the collection have that percent of trait? Say, I don't know, I like the drunk trait. You can see all the ones that have that eye feature, and you can kind of see like generative types of collections like this. It's just kind of, I think Blackbeard would be easier to explain just the artistic direction as far as what it takes to have vision and be an artist, but I've went on long enough. I think it'd be refreshing just hear for some other people instead of just my voice talk about the same types of things that we're already familiar with. But from an outside in perspective, I just want people to be able to have some faith as far as their digital ownership and that their assets are secure. So if anybody has any kind of talking points about that, I probably just talked for 15 minutes in circles, but hopefully my reasoning for doing so is just kind of to inspire people out there to have vision for what they might potentially be wanting to build. And holding one of these Pirate Command NFTs basically is going to, in 6 days, give you free minutes to the upcoming collection, which you can find more out about on the pin, in the comment section that we're speaking of. It's just hard to iterate this sort of thing. But if anyone wants to butt in, I'm gonna take a little breather, maybe get some water because, oof.
Yeah, anyone else want to talk about their project?
And like I said, the reason for my spotlighting certain projects is just going to be of kind of give guidelines for kind of the direction that you might want to take your collection if you were thinking about creating one. We've got a few people on the space and the panel here with collections. Red Puppet is a friend of ours in the Captain's Quarters community. Great community members in both. XR Picasso, another community, is very strong. Picasso makes some very great art as well. So we have these project owners here, and they're just trying to share their passion with their communities, honestly. And as you can see, Picasso, we have him in the house, and I'm not sure if he's available to speak, but if you want to go into a little bit about why you decided to start making NFTs and building your community, yeah, this is your time to do so, bro. And
Yeah.
we can clip this out or whatever, and just see that as an opportunity to promote your brand as on a video platform.
Appreciate it, bro. Yeah. So XR Picasso, it's focuses on realism, and I've been drawing since 9 years old, and that's my passion. My passion is to draw faces. I like to draw faces, like focus on eyes. I don't know if that's just weird, but not only that is I like to not only just mint. I like to mint history. So history on the blockchain on the XRPL is gonna be very big in the future, and some of my pieces, they're historical. Someone posted, I forgot who it was. Someone posted Scott. I think he's Scott. You posted that Leonardo da Vinci, man. That's one of my favorite ones. With the mysterious figure right in front of it. That's awesome, bro. Thank you for doing that, Scott, and appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, pretty soon we'll have rewards, a reward system within Picasso, and that's gonna be a game changer as well for the projects that I'm launching. Um, so yeah, I just focus on one of ones, special ones. If you guys want any, customs, just reach out to me. We can work something out. But yeah, thank you, great JT, for having me, man.
Yeah, no problem, man. And as a a member of similar communities, we have a lot of the friends, like a lot of the similar friends, and that's what I enjoy about the ledgers, that you can have a community and kind of recognize who owns what. And just as an example, I have three of your collections up here on the screen. Are you watching live, perchance?
Yeah. Actually, no, I'm not.
Oh, good. I have a live video broadcast of kind of what's on my screen, kind of how we do in the Discord and our auctions and stuff. So
Yeah.
I've got all three of your collections pulled up here, and as you can see, what Picasso's talking about, he creates one of one art, which is a different direction from generative art because it allows you to basically, in a sense, create a painting or a one of one piece of art digitally and then mint that on the blockchain as an NFT. And then basically, if you hold a one of one unique piece from Picasso's collection or any one of one collection, like you're part of those holders. As you can see, um, we've got 12 holders in the Nightmares collection, 18 holders in the Trailblazers Legends Vault. Oh, I'm sorry, those aren't holders, those are items. So we've got 12 items, 8 holders in the Nightmares collection, 15 holders holding 18 items in the Trailblazers Legends Vault. And we also have of the XR Picasso one of ones, which I believe was his first collection, 42 holders and 49 items. And what I like about NFTs and the XRP ledger and what they have is the royalties. So basically, when you mint, whenever you offer a collection for minting, you're allowing your community to kind of own a piece of what you've created. And there's certain percentages of royalties per NFT or collection that the artist is comfortable taking as far as royalties between sales. So if I go to a particular NFT, right now I'm looking at Alien Contact from the Nightmares on XR Picasso's. You can see what the NFT kind of looks like, what it represents, and you can also see that he makes
The
10%
classic one.
royalties. Yes, I love this NFT, but he makes 10% royalties off of each time that NFT is sold. So in terms of long-term sustainability for an artist, if you want to talk about that, Picasso, I think that'd be great.
Long-term sustainability is like being rewarded for you for life for your good efforts.
Absolutely.
I I think is the best thing ever. It's redefining how people make money through their art. And it's literally on the blockchain there. Nobody could hack it. Nobody could steal it. Nothing. Nobody could modify it. It's yours forever. And I like that. Every art piece that I create has a story behind it. There's one that I created called Labubu, the Labubu doll. I know you guys have seen this doll around, and I protested that through my collection, my Bripple collection. My Bripple collection is my newest one. It focuses on political theater. A lot of people don't like to talk about politics, but I like to just show it through art. So I drew the Labubu doll, but the devil is the one holding it because I believe that's where it came from.
While you were speaking about this, I brought up your
your Bripple Show collection here, and I found that NFT that you're talking about. So if you
Yeah.
want to go into more about detail, feel free to do so. I have that art piece that we can talk about now up on screen.
Yeah, I mean, I found out about this doll because I don't know. My fiance came up to me and said, "You know about this Labubu doll thing?" And I said, "What the fuck is that?" And I researched it, and it's this Chinese lady that made it in China. And I researched the name more, and it brought back to like a mythological demon coming back from like I don't know, coming back from like the ancient times. And I feel like that's where it got the influence from. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like this person is influenced by ancient demons. You know, like you remember that Exorcist movie, the
Oh yeah,
first one,
who could forget?
when and the first scene is he goes to Syria or Iraq or some shit like that, and he
Yeah.
finds a stone, and I forgot. I don't even want to say the name because it's fucking crazy, but the name was like some Zuzu Walla or some shit like that, and he brought that spirit back home, and that's how she became possessed. The image shows it all, bro.
Yeah, and
You know
while
what
you're
I'm
talking
saying?
about
The
this,
demonic.
like, I love that you made this collection because it's kind of current talking points in the just in the collective social atmosphere online. I saw one of
I love
these.
it, bro.
I saw one of these last week, I believe. I posted it in your Discord, but like, it was the first time I had even seen one of these dolls, and the person I was with was like, "Oh yeah, those are really big right now," and I'm like, "I have never seen that. It was just hanging from somebody's like, rear view mirror in the car as we were leaving the sushi spot." Oh, sorry, my alarm's
It's
going off.
weird. It's
And I
weird.
saw it, and I said, "What's this doll?" She's like, "Oh, you haven't seen those?" So the fact that you're, minting these moments and time, essentially, it's I love it. I love it. It's what it's about to me. Just kind of owning a piece of history, and that's what you're creating here on this
Yeah.
blockchain.
Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. People love that shit, man. And that's what I like to do, man. Stay tuned. Halloween's around the corner, man. That
Yeah.
Halloween collection, the Nightmares
Oh,
collection.
I can't wait, bro. I
If
know
you
you're
guys
gonna
are
create some
minting
stuff.
those,
Whew.
man, I'm
Um,
telling you.
just just to
Yeah,
give you
bro.
some appreciation of like the art that you have created. One of my favorite NFTs that you've done is the Kraken and the Nightmares collection. Um,
Mm.
one thing that I like about one of one art on the cafe or just the ledger in
Yeah.
general is like each of these NFTs that for Picasso has created, for example, tells a story. So tell us the story about
Yeah.
the Kraken.
Well, the Kraken, it speaks for itself as well, man. The Kraken is basically XRP.
Mm-hmm.
And if you zoom in, you can see the ships, right, that are in front of it. And each ship resembles Bitcoin, Solana, and USD Tether. It already swallowed Ethereum. Ethereum's behind it, so you can't see it. Um,
I love it.
but yeah, bro, the XRP is the Kraken.
Absolutely. One thing that I love about the XRP is just the the lore of it. Okay, it's just like
Hmm.
as someone who enjoys kind of being open minded, it's just fun all the little Easter eggs you can find and code
Yeah.
and transactions just in the narrative behind the ledger. And this NFT right here, I think I was away for that auction, but tell us about how you promote the art that you sell and how you get it out to the people.
Well, I mean, I try to meet real life people as well. I try to put my artwork. I actually just recently put my artwork in a dispensary. So I what I did was I printed out my art, and I put a QR code in it, and it leads to my Twitter account. So anybody that walks through the dispensary, they love it. They love it. Every time I go to the dispensary, they say, "Hey, who made that?" You know, and they
Exactly.
scan it. Dude, they scan it, and it
Mm-hmm.
goes directly. It creates endless traffic. A physical
Absolutely.
QR code somewhere with a nice Bob Ross image of that he's a zombie Bob Ross. So
I love that NFT.
yeah, that's the one that they decided they wanted to hang up. in the dispensary. And yeah, I just like to promote, talk to you guys on spaces, and you know, just I'm pretty soon. What I want to do is I want to get T-shirts. So imagine that Kratos one that I created. Imagine that
Oh,
one on a T-shirt, and and somewhere on the shirt it will have a QR code. So we'll see,
mm,
brother. We'll see,
mm.
man. That's
It'd
what I
be
want to do. I want to
it's
get out
fun.
there.
It's fun all the integrations and the possibilities and the ideas you can use to brand yourself in that way because it's just impressive because you could put it in like hidden somewhere and be like, oh, by the way, check this out at the bottom left of the shirt. If you scan this, you can find my X. You could have your QR
Yeah,
code on the back of your shirt at events if you're comfortable with people knowing
yeah.
who you are.
But the thing
But
about it is
yep.
that I gifted them this image.
Hmm.
I gifted them.
Why
So I
did you do
said, "Here,
that?
you guys. I made this for you guys." So because they had a wall of different people drawing Bob Ross,
Right?
and I was like, "Oh shit, that's the perfect opportunity to put my drawing right there."
Hmm.
So one day I framed it and I gave it to them, and they were like, "Oh!" They were all excited, like, "Oh my god, I can't believe you
Right.
gave us this drawing!" And that just led to more exposure. I think it's leading to more exposure on my page.
It is, and that's the thing. Like once people start to see that you can kind of market your Web3 kind of projects like in that
Hmm.
way, it just kind of opens people's minds as far as the possibilities, which is why I love this XRP ledger. So I really
I love
appreciate
it
you.
too, brother. Yes,
If
sir.
anybody
I
else wants to
appreciate
butt
you,
in,
man.
like feel free, but we're just enjoying NFTs in this conversation, honestly.
Appreciate it, brother, man. Thank you for having me. Uh, you're a legend, bro. Straight up.
No problem, bro. I
Yo,
really support what you're doing. So if anybody has any questions or comments for Picasso while we, kind of rotate this, what we got going on here as far as speakers, anybody feel free to butt in. Red Puppet, go ahead.
yo, Gray, how do we get your live video up on the screen? I can't see it.
Got you. I'll put that link. Sorry, I really apologize for that. Let me just post that to the space that's pinned, and then I'll just post that there as well. I'm sorry. But I appreciate you letting me know that that was an issue.
Up
So,
on the mega board. I see it on the mega board, do I, when you do it?
yep, I'm posting it up to the space there now. So the top pinned post of the space above where we're, speaking here, you'll see that link to the live video where we're reviewing, my
Yeah.
screen and talking about NFTs.
Great, JT. I do host weekly auctions on Saturdays, so you guys are able to, you know, get some history off me Saturdays over at the OG Club on in the Discord as well. So make sure you guys join that and stay tuned for every Saturday at 6 o'clock.
Absolutely.
We legendary makers are made.
Absolutely. If you're looking to get your hands on some NFTs that, are kind of privately held, that you might get at a very good price or you might end up having to pay for it. It just kind of depends on the audience. And that's kind of brings another level of excitement to the NFT that, we don't really have in a lot of places. So we're just excited to promote an ecosystem and a technology that, we understand and want to be a part of, but at the same time, um, involving the community and seeing where we want to take this as, see what kind of initiatives we want to talk about. I see we've got Doughboy here. He's a big supporter of kind of what I've been doing lately. So if you want to butt in, feel free to do so.
Yo,
What's up, Doughboy?
yo, what's up, guys? Yo, what
Hey,
up,
man.
dude?
Not much, man. How are you doing today?
I'm good. I'm just I want to share a project that I just started working on, if that's cool.
Yeah, this is just for educational purposes, so it's good for anybody that wants to, if that's in your shoes, if you can toss some questions or ideas out there, maybe other people can use that for their projects.
Yeah. So I mean, I want to share it because we're talking about NFTs and uh hold on, where can I post the link to what I
So
want to share?
if you're on the space, the page here, you'll see the second pinned comment is kind of where we're talking about what we're talking about. The first pinned comment's just the video portion, just to follow along on screen if you are at a computer.
Okay, so should I click on the video then?
Click on the
guy that's
second.
live streaming?
The guy that's live streaming is me, but
Oh,
the second pinned post, like the one at the very end of the post list, that's where we're sharing links and stuff. Unfortunately, the space did rug earlier because X isn't a very user-friendly streamer platform. But that's where you'll see kind of what we're talking about. Yep.
the one that has 8 likes.
Let's see.
Let me comment on it.
Yep, that's correct. That's currently where we're talking, and above that, if you scroll up, you'll see kind of the whole thread. But I wanted to kind of keep things kind of organized in a certain way. Yep. But any links you want to share? Yep.
Yes. Hold on. I think it's this one.
And we got Ovi. He's stepping in for a second. Not sure if he's going to be around, but it would be great to hear from him. I know he's really busy. Ovi, welcome to the panel. Good morning. How are you today, Ovi?
Hey Jay, how you doing, JT? All
I'm
good,
got-
broski. I got really bad signal where I was, so I couldn't speak earlier.
Oh, good.
Shout out to you for running spaces, bro. Shout out to everyone on the panel, all the beautiful people tuned in. Love you all, man. Just gonna go on mute and listen in, bro. Got really bad signal where I'm in a cab going home.
All good, brother. Just appreciate your support and you being here, and we're just here to support the ledger. So, Doughboy, go ahead and talk about what you wanted to talk about. It looks like Doughboy might have just rugged. So, anybody? Oh, here he comes back again. Sorry about that. All right, Doughboy's coming back up, and let's see if it's a little bit better.
So it was like it wasn't letting the link work. So
Right.
I sent it to you in a DM.
Okay. Yeah, all good.
Oh, hold on. I gotta like turn it on or something. Okay. If you clicked it, go try and refresh it. It should work.
It's saying we couldn't reach this app. It might be because I have my VPN on.
Oh, here we go. I'm running it now.
Okay, cool. Where can I see it?
Sorry, bro. I'm new to this.
Oh, all good, bro. I'm very, very patient.
Bro. This is literally my very first project ever.
Oh, okay. Is it?
Yeah. So.
Where can I find the link? No, I'm just looking for the link. Yeah, I know you sent it to me in a DM and it didn't work, so I don't know if.
Okay, let me send you a different one.
Yeah. I'm excited to hear about what you're working on. It's just how it goes. X has not been friendly to the crypto community lately when it comes to this sort of thing,
Sure. Okay, I sent it. Let's see if it works. There we go.
You sent a DM to me?
Yep.
Okay, just a second. I'll pull it up.
Okay. I just want to make sure it's running.
Okay, it looks like it is running. And this is just before I put it up on the screen. This is just like kind of a prototype of a project that you're building.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a raffle. I mean, I know it exists in like for Ethereum and other places like that, but I saw that XRPL doesn't have one, like a raffle site where you can raffle your NFTs.
Okay.
And so I started learning how to code just yesterday, and I spent all day doing that, and so that's what I got basically.
Awesome. Well, are you watching the video stream?
No. Let me see.
Yeah.
Is it not working or something?
No. If you see the first pinned post there, you'll be able to just follow along with me as I talk about it.
Oh, here we are.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm here on your wallet now. I see you have dark mode kind of option to connect your wallet. Obviously this is just early stages of development, so I wouldn't suggest connecting your wallet to anything like that. Obviously you gotta be.
No, you can't even connect anything.
Right. Yeah. It's just a template. I understand. But so based on this website you have here, it looks like you're promoting your raffle system, and you got the B champs and the ATMs and the fuzzies. So tell us about what you want to do with this project.
I mean, I just kind of want to help people that I want to bring fun to the XRPL chain with classic raffles,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I guess it'll kind of help people get rid of I mean it depends if people are interested, but
yeah, and tell us
I just
about.
want to bring the fun, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you see an opening in the market for something that you might be able to provide. You're taking the steps to learn how to go about, developing a project. You're learning how to code websites. You're doing all the right things. So just kind of stay to the vision that you want to create and just kind of have fun with it. And honestly, that's what's going to be the most successful. Just if you would use it, other people probably would use it. I mean, there's a reason you made it, so it's great for you to come on and promote something that you're building like this, and that's kind of why I want to run these spaces, just to kind of show that people are picking up what we're putting down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, appreciate it, bro. Yeah, and I hope it motivates you guys to if you want to learn coding, bro, just hop on ChatGPT, bro. And that shit, I literally did this in one day without knowing nothing, bro. So
that's really impressive.
Yeah.
As I don't know, for those who didn't catch the first part of this space, tuning in separate portions, whatever. I went to school for computer science, so I was learning, Java and all the languages back in 2015, and I'm kind of familiar with the syntax, but AI has come so far, as far as a tool for production, and just exactly what you were speaking of. You didn't know what you wanted to make, so you asked AI to help you, and you just made a good template for something that you can build off of, and that's because of tools that are available as creators. AI is a tool, remember that, just to kind of get your vision on, it's just to have something in front of you to work on. I think that's important.
Yep. And so that's also why I wanted to share it in case anybody wants to continue help me building. If you think you could add on or anything, I'm down for suggestions. That's what it says in the message. So
yes, and it's really people like you that want to build and are confident enough in themselves and what they want to build to be able to put themselves out on a public platform like this. And that's why I love the Ledger, because it's so community driven, is that you can get the feedback to make the best project, just because people are also, they might, it's just a place for building and connecting and networking. So we all just want to see each other succeed. So anybody in this community is just so willing to help others. It's very unlike other chains, and that's kind of what brought me to XRP. Is you come for the technology, you stay for the communities. That's kind of how I feel. And
yep, I hear you on that.
Yeah. So I mean, if there's anything else you want to touch on, or if anybody else wants to butt in, I appreciate you coming up here and sharing your enthusiasm, brother.
Appreciate you for having me, bro. That's pretty much everything. Yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, thank you too, and feel free to just hop down, stay up. As on the panel here, we're just here to kind of make connections and meet each other, Shout out to Picasso and Ovi, love you guys. Red Puppet, what's up, bro?
Just letting Health AI up on the mic now. Yeah, just a bit of bad news. I think it's bad news for that last project.
Okay.
I think that's the second raffle launch pad that I've heard in the last 2 days.
Trust me, I don't want to crush anybody's dreams, but there's multiple people kind of making these sorts of projects, and they're all, offering their services and trying to promoting what they've built and wanting to put themselves out here. I know there's competitors as far as raffle systems go, but the important part is that people are interested in providing tools that can help. So that's kind of what I wanted to speak.
Is there one already out there?
Oh, there's
I could check it out, because I mean, there's multiple there's McDonald's, there's Burger King, there's, you feel me? There's always
Yeah,
room
exactly.
for fucking.
There's
That's it.
all sorts of different things that your project can offer that another project might not be able to hit on, and that could be your market. You
Right.
never know. So go ahead, Rep Up It.
Check who Salem's got his fuzzy raffled with. I think that's where I'm remembering it from.
There's
Okay.
I'm aware of at least 3 or 4, if not more, raffle NFT things. So just do your research, kind of check around, and compare what you can offer to what's already being offered. That's the only advice I want to give you.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you guys. Thank you. Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
and like I said again, like you've got a vision, you've got something that you want to build. So don't lose that enthusiasm. If it's something that interests you, like you might as well give it a shot.
Yeah, definitely don't lose that enthusiasm. Sorry to pipe in with a bit of a negative comment there. Thank
No,
you.
you're
Nah,
fine.
you're good, brother. Appreciate you.
That's why we're here, is just to kind of learn from each other. Like he wanted something he wanted to build. He didn't even know that it was a system out there, and that's fine. But we're just working together here is all. We have a lot of people looking on our chain, and why they're seeing so much about the XRP ledger, that it's important for stewards of the ledger like myself and everybody here listening, most likely, to onboard those people and the right way, because a lot of us hopped into this ecosystem not really knowing what to expect, and we've learned a lot, and we probably faced some rug type situations and losing some of our investments. So I don't want to see that happen to new people coming to our chain. I just think that it's important to work together and stay positive. And when people from the outside come looking at our chain, they're coming with an investment kind of perspective. So they want to know if it's worth their time to invest in an ecosystem. And I think that the XRPL is kind of, going to be the future as far as just the financial system and DLTs in general, and peer-to-peer transactions and instant settlements and everything that we love blockchain technology for. So I see that Health here, Health AI, has their hand up to speak. So go ahead. What you got for us?
Hey, great. Thanks for having this space. Thanks for having us here, having me here, and providing this awareness for the ledger. I came here following Red Puppet, so I've been following him. He's been following me for a few weeks. So thank you, Red, for sharing the space. And if you don't mind, I want to talk about my project, maybe 1 minute.
Absolutely. Go ahead. I'll go ahead and bring up your page, and I can see how I'm running this, and we'll just follow along with me while I talk about it.
Perfect. So we are a LLC company. We're an actual company registered in the state of California. And I've been working in the healthcare industry for over 15 years. I am a nurse. I've been doing a lot of stuff for the healthcare industry. So finally decided to put my love for crypto, AI, and everything I know about healthcare into a platform. And basically, it's going to be managed through artificial intelligence. That's going to be the main brain. Crypto is going to serve us rewards, payment, and future audit trails. And if the ledger evolves in order to provide HIPAA compliance, which is privacy compliance, we will also integrate that part when it happens, which we think is going to happen when the ledger implements the hooks. We're gamifying healthcare. Basically, in a nutshell, that's what we're doing. We want people to be active. We want people to have the tools that they need to have access to healthcare. And we want healthcare providers to have an option to prevent burnout. So this application is going to provide all that and more. Or artificial intelligence agent, which is, her name is Florence. It's also going to be able to interact with your crypto wallet. So it's a lot of great stuff. It's not an easy challenge. We've been building this platform for months now. We are running a beta test version, between the company, between myself, my engineer. I do know a little bit about coding too, and artificial design intelligence and stuff like that. So it's going to be ready, we're hoping, by the end of September. And basically, if you're holding our token, which is the Health AI coin or Hike, the A is silent, you're going to have access to premium services. Now, if you want extra services like being able to be connected to social workers, providers, nurses, diet management, or guide doctors and stuff like that, there's going to be an extra premium. And yeah, you're going to have a lot of opportunities to do whatever you want to do regarding healthcare, wellness management, connecting to providers, asking questions, or just getting back in shape.
Yeah, that's all sounds amazing, and I appreciate you coming up and promoting yourself like in this way. We were just talking about AI and all the possibilities as as a tool, and what you're doing is an embodiment of that. So you're tokenizing your coin in a way to provide value in your ecosystem, and that's really impressive. And I see where your vision is for this, and just regarding global news, and I want to bring up Stargate project, which is kind of the U.S.'s initiative to advance AI and human well-being. So what you're doing, you're a U.S.-based company. I see you're based out of Sacramento, California. Keep doing what you're doing. I can tell you're enthusiastic and you're building, and I'm excited for you to bring this platform, this offering to the table. So I'll definitely be following along. Any other points you want to speak about while we're here?
Yeah, just a couple of points. I do want to point out a couple of things on the Telegram group. I answer most of the questions myself. I'm the dev, I'm the actual nurse, I'm the CEO of the company. I really like to be involved in my project because this is my get out of the matrix project, right? I'm not doing this for a year or 2 years or 5 years. I'm doing this for the rest of my life. So once my project is able to provide for my community and for myself to have a profit, comfortable margin, it's to have a good profit, then I'm just gonna dedicate myself 1,000% to this project. And the developer wallet does hold a little bit of supply. I think it's about 5 billion. But rest assured, that's if you go read my white paper.
Right, I'm on your website now.
That's the way we're going to release our token. First of all, we're not going to release any token for the foreseeable future. We don't see this market cap like in $100,000, 200, 1 million, 2 million. We see this market cap in multiple millions. So for what we need this project for what we need the Health AI coin for, we need it to be multiple millions of dollars so we can provide and bring value to the community and the ledger. And that's the way I'm going to do it. Like I'm gonna be bringing regular people up to the chain, because what I'm building is regular people that don't know anything about crypto. Some people call them normies. They're gonna be able to use my app, and through my app, they're gonna be able to open a wallet. And once they have their wallet, they're gonna start getting their rewards from my token. So once they have my token, they're gonna be able to access the XRPL and open their eyes to investment. And in order for them to have my services or be connected to the providers, what's going to happen is they're going to have to buy my token. So it's going to be like a circular economy. And that's what I'm trying to do. Bring money from the outside, from the capital, from the real world, bring it back into the ledger.
That's beautiful. You're doing a really good job articulating what your vision, and keep up the good work. Obviously, there's a lot of projects out there, and you're one of them. You're building. A lot of people, I feel like, rush into projects without the proper planning. So it's good to hear from your perspective that you're putting the project first and want to tie in utility later. So you're building for that purpose. As you said earlier about the market caps and the tokenomics and stuff, obviously, the value of the token is going to kind of determine the success of it. Like, you said you want to provide a way out from the financial system and long-term sustainability using the ledger. It's very possible to do in a situation like what you've got going on. It just kind of takes the belief in that idea from the community. So just make sure, if you are building a project, just to share steady updates with your community. Let them know that, hey, like, even if it's only once a week, once every 2 weeks, like, people that invest in you want to hear about what you've got going on and what you're building for the ecosystem. So
updates. Like that's the best thing for long-term sustainability of your project, in my opinion. Because if there's no updates, there's no movement. You know, Ripple's all about liquidity and moving funds, and if you want to talk about that, go ahead.
Yeah. No, and I totally understand, and that is exactly what we're trying to do, right? So that's why on the Telegram community, I try to answer most of the questions myself, and I invite anyone that wants to join and have questions. Just ask away, and we'll reply to them. We do hold weekly spaces every Thursday at 4:30 p.m. Pacific time, and we always provide updates regarding the status of the platform. We just share a small video of the beta version of the platform with our community. A lot of them liked it. A lot of them were like, "Wow, man!" Some of them they never thought I was actually building it. They were like, "So you're actually building?" And I'm like, "Yes, we're doing it. This is the actual platform." And they could, so some community members just invest because they want to make a quick buck. Some other community members just because they do have a vision. So yeah, we're providing weekly updates. We're answering daily questions in our Telegram group, and we're basically engaging with the community. Also, if you go to my website, you know who I am. And since I am a healthcare professional and I practice in the state of California, you can basically find any information you want about me. So
Absolutely, and
yeah,
like what you're speaking of is like you've put yourself out there in a way that's what we call in the online community as doxing yourself, and basically that just means like, hey, I'm the person behind this profile. I'm a real person. I'm building this. Like I'm here to answer questions for you. You know, I haven't heard of you until Red Puppet brought you up, and I love that he did so because I was able to go to your profile, kind of hear about what you're building, get enthusiastic about why we're here. Sorry, my alarm went off. Go to your little community here, which is the health and AI community, and join that community, and then get updates straight from the source as far as potentially an investment down the line. Obviously, none of this is financial advice. Do your own research, but it's important for people that are building to be able to platform themselves in this fashion. Okay, and you're doing a great job. So just keep up the good work, and I'm here to support you. And I think the Ledger's going to kind of, rally behind people like you that are actually building and have vision, and are willing to put their selves out there in this way. So keep it up, and you have my support. That's all. So if anybody else wants to rotate the room, or if Health has anything else he wants to kind of finish up here, feel free to stay up here on stage. This is a casual environment just for discourse. So if anybody wants to hop in, Red Puppet, go ahead.
I was just going to jump in on Cap, not speak for him. He's not giving me permission, but I'll just speak for him anyway. Speak on what I know of Captain.
Yes,
Blackbeard.
please do so.
So I jumped in on his first NFT collection when it first dropped on the cafe. That was the ticket, I think it was called. So the ticket got us into the Discord prior to the launch of the Captain Quarters NFTs, and we were just a couple of us, me and Stano. He's actually the other CTO dev of Red Puppet, him and Shawnee. But Shawnee wasn't there. Shawnee's Dutch. But anyway, Scout Stano was with me waiting for this pirate launch. And, it all looks so professional, the website. Because I'm such a noob on the XRPL, I'm not going to hide that or deny that. So you're looking at all this project looking so professional, and you think, well, this doesn't look like a rug. Like, who would put this much effort into a rug, And then we were there, day one launched, and got our position. It didn't rocket up, and there wasn't a chance for us to be, making these huge profits or anything. And so we thought, well, we're in. Here we are. We're pirates now. Let's ride this out. And we get to know Captain Blackbeard over the last 2 months or so, probably more than that now. And the project, the coin, the the charts haven't gone crazy. They were nice for a little bit, and it just pulled back. But the liquidity is huge. But that's not what Blackbeard is about. The chart, to be honest, he's got his coin, but he is an artist, and he's what it was with the Captain Quarters. It's 44 XRP mint price with some huge bounties to be won, and they just didn't. They're not minted out. They've not gone fast enough, and we appreciate 44 XRP is an expensive mint for a project that's brand new, that you don't, a stranger doesn't know anything about. But the art is beautiful on those apes, and so it's made him, he's had to go away and rethink, like, what's going to move my project forward. I'm in this, this is my project, Pirate Ape Bay. What can I do? So he's gone and made this new NFT collection that is launching in a couple of days. That's a guess, I know it is this week, but I can't tell you the
It's
exact date.
6 days from now.
6 days. 6 days.
That'll be for the whitelist. Yep.
Right. Yeah. And in a nutshell, I think his thinking was to make a cheaper NFT collection to make it more accessible to strangers, normies, whatever you want. People who aren't pirates yet, to grab a little piece of beautiful golden art and then come and have a look at what his bigger plans are, because he has got some big plans as well. He wants to, this is his life, his project is his life, and his art is his life, and he wants to even make it a hub, an actual place where we can connect in person and onboard people to the XRPL. That's a longer story and a longer vision, but
That's
he's a great guy.
Yeah, absolutely. And
that's why you're here as well, Greg, because I know that you obviously feel that connection to Captain as well.
Right. And sort of what you're touching on here is, sometimes you'll see new collections come up on the cafe, NFTs, and you think like, hey, this could probably be a community I'd like to invest myself in. And, as someone who kind of appreciates like artists in general, I saw this collection kind of just naturally, or somebody told me about it. And I believe it was back in February or March. Not quite sure, but I saw that they were having a whitelist on the kind of invite on the limited time frame whitelist minting, basically. This collection minted out at 50 XRP, and there was only 50 of them. Personally, myself, I saw what he was trying to do here. He's got some NFTs that he was going to use the funds from this NFTs as early investor kind of handouts. As you can see, some of these NFTs were worth 3 million tokens, some of them were worth 4 million tokens. It was completely up to random based off of his white paper and how he wanted to structure how the tokenomics would work. So there were also a lot of extra things that he put into the minting process, which made me appreciate how much effort he was putting in, okay? And basically what this NFT has provided me up to this point is just access to these other community members that also see that same vision to do exactly what we're doing now, is just kind of talk about how we want to build here on the ledger. So once the token came out, we set our trust lines and we received our tokens based off the NFTs that we held. So that gave us an initial supply as early investors to kind of decide as a community which way we wanted to take the vision. And that's why we're so bullish on the Captain, because here we're all about community. So we can be bullish on ideas, we can be bullish on anything that kind of interests us. It's important not to get your emotions attached, but once you see that you have an artist out there or somebody with a vision that you support, it's important to them to get that validation from the community, to give them that hunger and that drive to pursue their passions, to keep building, to keep offering stuff for the people that believe in you. So I just want to be like a motivational type of resource for anybody out there who's looking to build and create a long-term sustainability type of project here on the ledger. And we're just excited to share everything that we have been building and everything that is being built currently. So, we can keep this space going as long as people are interested. And like obviously, I don't want to keep going on forever, but I'm here to serve you guys and the ledger and what we're building here. So anything that anybody wants to talk about, just request to come up here. And obviously me and Red are in different time zones, and he's helping me out a lot as far as bringing people up on this stage. So I really appreciate him for that. But I'm good to go for as long as necessary, or until I just get tired. I'm a pretty energy abundant person, so if anybody wants to promote their project, what they're building on the ledger, or just wants to talk about their outlook on the market, I might try to wrap this up in the next hour and a half or so. So it could go shorter, it could go longer. I do want to do a giveaway, but I see we got Quantum up here now. And Quantum is somebody I really respect as a builder with vision. I'm going to let him go because I trust him and I know what type of person he is. Because like I said, community members invest in people they believe in, So Quantum, feel free. The stage is yours. I'm just going to kind of work on some stuff and pull some stuff up on the screen for you to kind of promote yourself.
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Appreciate that, Gray. Thank you, man. What's up, panel? What's everybody listening? Appreciate you guys tuning in to the space. The more the merrier, right? I'm gonna go ahead and ramble a little bit.
Trust me, it's fine.
So, yeah, I like to be a little prepared. So
you're fine.
I have like my project. It's pretty. It's a big overview of a lot of So let me just go ahead and introduce myself. My name is Cesar Alonso, and I'm the founder of Quantum Realm Studios. We're going to start from the initial stages. Our journey did start with the Anunnaki Nation, which was our first PFP collection on the XRP ledger.
Hey, real quick, before you get too into depth, do you have my video broadcast pulled up?
I did, but honestly, I thought it was on the panel this whole time. I was trying to raise my hand, but
yeah, it's all good, man.
What's going on? So I had to re-come in. So
yeah, it's X spaces, man. You know how it goes. The top pin comment is the video broadcast, and feel free to just kind of narrate what you're seeing and what you want to promote.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So let me keep moving forward, and then I'll talk more in detail about anything you guys want to talk about.
Yep. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, we started with our PFP collection, which right now it has pretty good momentum. I've noticed that secondary sales are picking up, which is great. So we're trying to pick up that floor so people can see the value in our project. And then again, when we built that collection, when we created it, we were just having fun, and we loved the whole aspect of it, of creating it, and also watching it play out. And honestly, the feeling from the minting process was like priceless, man. So that actually sparked a lot of energy in us. And now we consider ourselves like a creative development studio. We build inside of the Expectorverse, and we focus pretty much on crafting great experiences that create stories, some style, and some purpose. Our first build, I don't know, let me see if I can see the screen. Yeah, you can see it on our page. On our X page is our Boom Boom Lounge. If you guys haven't been in there, go ahead and download the Expector beta. It's free to go in. There's
real quick
token gated. Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick, let me just launch Expector, and we can go ahead and hop into that portion. Yeah, if you're following along, you can just kind of how we do it here, brother. You've been here.
And if you guys hear a little kid come screaming or cussing, that's my son, so I'm gonna have to probably mute for a little bit. But
cussing?
To get through this.
You got your little son cussing, bastard, brother. He's been hanging out with you too much. It's all good.
So yeah, dude. Like I said, the moment clicked from seeing the idea go from a concept to a place you can actually walk through. Right now, you can showcase it.
Mm-hmm. Just give me 1 second, brother.
Yeah, go ahead. That's pretty much when we knew that this is what we were meant to do, right? Like something that you see a good vision for and a good future in. Since then, we've been trying to push the boundaries. Right now, we're almost at completion with the Nation Hills Resort and Casino, which is going to be located when hopefully at the same time the hillside gets launched. We're trying to talk to the Expector devs to have that ready, which are connected to our membership cards which are available on bids.com. They come with suites, access passes, but continuing like I said, we're just trying to push boundaries. We did go ahead and also create our Kiosko collection, which is one plot storefront. Pretty much wanted to just keep populating the Expectorverse, and it comes with a free advertising banner, and you can add a link, and it'll be a showcase inside of the Expectorverse. So they're game ready. Um, like I said, that's just another project we were working on. And we're not the ones building Expector, the platform itself, but we consider ourselves that we're helping it bring more life to it
Hmm.
through the energy we give.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing that
The vision continues, man, and the story continues from there.
yeah, one thing I appreciate about you is you're very loyal to a vision. Like you've had this vision for a while, and it's good to see all the process being made as far as the metaverse. So right now, I'm on my stream. If you're watching along, following on the broadcast, I'm about to, I'm on the Expector beta application, right? Currently, there's some backend technical type backend stuff that the authentication services right now for connecting your wallet aren't linked up correctly, but you can still hop into the ecosystem just to kind of check out the live updates because they are kind of pushing these out pretty consistently as far as what they're showcasing. So, as I hop into Town Square here, if you're following along on the broadcast, yeah, just feel free to keep talking about what you're building, man.
Yeah, so pretty much that was like an overview of what our project is and what we do. And like I said, the vision continues. You guys can hear me good, right? You can hear me, Gray? Just make
Yeah, I
sure.
can hear you great, bro.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so like I said, we just want to bring storytelling and great interactions inside of the Expectiverse. Apart from we want to keep the art side of it also live. So we like to be really creative when it comes to anything we do, which is from creating the PFP NFTs or an actual 3D asset. We just like to put a lot of detail into it and bring some, like I said, some kind of life into the what is we believe is going to be the future of the internet is the Expectiverse.
Right, because in my opinion, Ripple is building the internet of value through the technology that they've produced for consumers like us to take advantage of. As you can see, if this is your first time, putting your eyes on Expector or the metaverse or just type of thing in general, if you are following on the broadcast, you can see I'm at the town square in the metaverse right now, and this is kind of what a lot of us are here on the Ledger building for, is just kind of innovative and new and innovative ways to engage your communities. For example, Coastal Coffee Company, great example. She's a local to me company up in North Carolina. I'm in South Carolina, and they've produced this product that they want to get out to the people in a 3D environment such as this. So what you're able to do is, walk up, as if you were coming to check out whatever building you're coming into their offerings. You can just hit the E command right here. You see buy coffee. Lindsay has built a great website here as far as crypto integrations and real world asset kind of transacting. So you can see here, she has just the link to a website that you can run up to promote her brand, which is Coastal Coffee Company. You can see that right now she's doing, we got a merch drop from the CTO from ATM, and she's kind of leading the initiative as far as the merch. Sorry, I think it just played media. Anyways, they sell coffee, more coffee, custom coffee stuff. They have a crypto section, gift baskets, K-cups, patriotic type merch, and then obviously swag. So this website that she has built for Web3, you can find out all about it from this link. I can share this link in our conversations about it here in a second. But I just want to showcase like what we're building in the metaverse in general. So that way, and we got Demi Labs here. He's selling it for us. We're about to hop over to the Boom Boom Lounge, and Quantum, if you want to go into about why we're building here and just your vision, continue to do so, please.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, I'm loving just watching, dude. I love being in there. If anybody hasn't popped in, I would suggest you go check it out, and you see the possibilities, and I'm sure you'll get excited as we all do. But yeah, right now that you hop into the Boom Boom Lounge, like I said, we just wanted to create a great experience. I think the first impression is very important. So we came pretty hard when it came to building this. This is the Boom Boom Lounge. That's the outside
Russ.
exterior, as we call it.
Yep. So real quick, I just wanted to kind of hop to it and then just jump outside, so that way
Cool.
that way we can kind of get the full picture, you know.
Yeah, I kind of do that as well. It's hard to locate sometimes. I'm like doing so much.
Yeah. So the thing about Expector and the metaverse and digital ownership is each one of these plots here is basically you can own digitally, and people such as this person here owns this digital asset, which is a certain amount of plots. So they own the building and the plot of land in this metaverse that they can build off of. And I know Quantum had some background noise there, but what Quantum's done is he's created an environment to promote what he builds. So if you're available, tell us about the Boom Boom Lounge and kind of what you're actively building and your vision.
Yeah, sorry, I have my son right there.
No, all good.
Yeah, so we're just trying to bring some entertainment. I've always wanted to build a club. I don't know why, since I was a youngster. So I'm like, I'm gonna try to bring this to life. If you go inside, you hear a nice environment, and the idea just took off from there. We found it a good place to also showcase our NFTs. Right now, we're actually working on the next update for it, which is gonna have links directly to the NFT collections and whatnot. We're gonna change the vibe. Eventually, our vision is when this becomes populated and people want to be at the Boom Boom Lounge, there's gonna be a cover charge. So whoever owns one of our NFTs, we're gonna give special access for free. We're gonna be hosting special events, and just like I said, just trying to bring something that's in real world down or up to the digital scale. So just trying to create the next wave of the internet and interaction. And we did this also for communities that want to come together and come and chit chat. As you can see, we have seating available. You can sit at the bar. There's some VIP lounges in there.
Real quick, Quantum.
Yeah,
Currently, I'm just I usually play with my audio off, so that way I can kind of focus. But just for the narrative, I cut my ambient and effect sounds back on, just so that way, if you're tuning into the live stream, you kind of can be immersed. So now that we're both ready, let me just go, first person mode, and you can tell us about, the environment you've created here.
for sure, man. Yeah.
So I just walked into the front of the Boom Boom Lounge into this, welcome, foyer type area, and as you can see, we've got these NFTs here from Quantum's Anunnaki collection, and they are just posted up as ways for him to display kind of the art style and just kind of incorporate his community and NFT holders into what he's building. So the thing about NFTs is they're non-fungible tokens, right? So as a token holder, you can show your token and get access to certain what would you call them, perks, privileges,
Right.
I would say.
Yes,
So
privileges,
so as a Anunnaki member, I can come in here free of charge because I have that NFT in my wallet and just experience what the environment that Quantum has built for his community. So just
Right.
walking
You know what?
around.
Just
Go
even
ahead.
just even you walking around in there gave me another idea, man. And
Mm-hmm.
that's how it works. Once you start building, it's like you plant the seed and then you watch the tree grow, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, bro. Like for example, you see the NFTs on the wall. I can create a door, and whoever owns that NFT could walk into a special room that is modified just for that NFT. And those
Wow.
NFTs that are on the wall are our top 11 rare NFTs. They're one of ones. I mean, they're all special, but all the ones you see here are the top collection.
Right. And just as a what you're talking about is involving your community in what you're building. So these PFP these NFTs you see here are basically one of ones. He's got over 1,000 pieces in his collection, but there's 12 one of ones that are kind of custom. So he just kind of wanted to appreciate the value of the rarity and display those in a way that kind of promotes the holder and him as a project owner. So I don't mean to gloat too much, but currently I am the holder of the #1 rarity in the collection, which is this wizard. So what you're telling me, I haven't heard this from you yet, Quantum, but what you're telling me is down the line there's possibilities of being able to kind of make environments for each one of your custom, holders, or, any sort of way you want to restrict it to allow me to come in here and hop into my own little room.
Let's go. Fuck
Yeah.
man. That sounds. Actually, I just literally thought about that, and it's possible. So
Yes,
that's the beauty of it,
and
right?
that's why we're here having these conversations, because as as a project owner, you don't know what people think. Like, you don't know how people. You're so invested in your own vision that you kind of lose sight of what other people would like to see from you. And
Exactly, and
you do a great job.
Be here.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
You
good
do
to be here and think outside of the box, right?
Right. You can't come into the crypto space and be closed-minded, because that's not what brought us here in the first place.
The first thing that brought us to here was the shrooms I took.
Yeah, so in a second I'll go to your little matrix area, but I just wanted to kind of give a shout out to your NFT holders and your community, just because this is what this platform is built for, is communities, and what Quantum's doing here. Go ahead.
Yeah, when we first built these, we did it for the artwork. We didn't know where we were gonna be right now, right? So
when did you start building? And expect
shoot, dude.
Right.
I think
Tell me.
Years just been flying, bro. Honestly, I don't even know when my wife's birthday is. I'm just kidding. No, but I'm just like building, bro. Honestly, I don't even look. But it's been a couple of years, man. I've been on this road and this journey for a while, and
basically,
I feel like
this is a passion project of yours that you've always wanted to pursue, and you kind of just fiddle with it here and there in your free time. And look at what you've made, man. It's just impressive. Okay, I just want you to kind of there's a reason why we invest in what we invest in, and we're investing in the Quantum Realm Studios as a production, okay? And that's why he is building, is because he sees where things are heading, and he wants to share his ideas and investments and what he has to offer and provide value with to his community, and opportunities like this to come on and showcase the world what you've built. So Quantum, I'm just gonna let you keep going. I don't mean to keep butting in. This is like your time, but I'm just
this is pretty much what you see is how I like to translate my vision. If you guys see all the bright colors, all the I feel like I was gonna eventually in the beginning, I was gonna make this a huge map, but as seeing how we're still early, I wanted to make it a little more private, so if people do hop in here, they can meet each other and walk around just like that.
Pazzo actually just hopped in.
Talk to each other, yeah, that's cool as heck, man. For
sure.
Yeah,
everybody here in Expector knows Pazzo.
and I was really into meditation during those times. I still am, but I was really deep into it. So I did create that little zone. If you go up the stairs and go down,
I'm here now.
Like as a meditation and a relaxation zone to release your stress and just sit down, chill.
Now, one thing I want to
have a good time.
One thing I want to talk about is what you just said. You wanted to create an environment that was kind of peaceful and you could just kind of lose yourself in, and that's kind of how immersive this environment is. Just imagine, the integration of VR and that sort of thing, because like I know the keybinds and stuff. I'm a gamer. I've been in the MMO atmosphere for as long as I can remember. I'm 30 years old. I grew up in the 90s. I saw dial-up come and go, and a lot of us are that kind of age. So for me to be able to come in here and just see what other people have built, I can come in here, say with a VR headset, say, Quantum has kind of got this crazy little courtyard out here that I can just kind of lose myself in and immerse myself, because as a MMORPG gamer, like this is what I've been waiting on for all time.
I don't even want to talk so much, but
we're all bullish.
I'm part of the CTO team with the ATM, the meme coin, and I've been building something which, bro,
I'm excited. That's all.
I can tell you this: it's a racetrack, but it's not your usual racetrack. We build it. If you've seen the movie Tron, we're bringing it to life, right? So, just get ready, man. This shit is gonna blow.
Yeah, the sentiment behind XRP and just the communities and being able to showcase what people are building in this fashion live is just what Web3 is made for. A way for you to articulate your visions for what you want to build, and just kind of adding little pieces and molding it until you're satisfied, because that's what humans are made to do, is just kind of create and share and be parts of community. So what you're building here is important for the future of global finance, honestly. So I really hope people can kind of see, appreciate people's visions. That's
Yeah, man,
why
because
a lot of
it
us
does
are.
take a lot. It does take a lot, but
Mm,
once it like comes to fruition and you see it play out, it's just like it's an amazing feeling for myself, especially if other people are enjoying it. That's just a
hmm
plus, right?
And the thing is about the ledger in general and DLTs and all of that, basically, like, this is where we're heading. So if we're going to be heading here, the sooner you start like that process of digital ownership, like becoming more mainstream, like I said, the authentication technicalities that aren't working right now is just temporary, because I own a bunch of Expector assets, right? And I have avatars, and I know a lot of other people have invested in Expector because of why we're all invested in it. We see what's going on and we're building. So the thing is, as a digital owner, my wallet holds assets here. I can pull out cars from my connected wallet on the fly immediately. I can buy it in one tab and then switch back to here, pull up my inventory, and it'll say, "Oh, we just checked. You got this NFT now. Pop it down right now." Like, literally without logging out, refreshing, or anything like that. The system itself is able to kind of say, "Oh, you own this? Here you go." And that's like why we're bullish on it, because if you
Yeah,
don't
man,
if you
for
don't
sure.
own something that you claim you own, do you really own it?
Exactly.
And that's why
Yeah,
we're
and I'm just gonna
bullish on
keep
crypto. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I'm gonna keep talking. Just throwing the alpha out there. For our resort that's gonna be on Hillside.
hmm
Um, we got the go, and it's gonna be the first build to go underground, pretty much. So
Ooh, okay, yeah,
that's
I know
pretty much all.
there's.
That's pretty much
Okay,
all I
okay.
can say right now. So
Right, as someone who's
apart from
followed
that,
along,
yeah,
and yeah, I know kind of the technical limitations that are currently in place with Expector, and the fact that we're venturing into another layer underground, you know, in this 4D
yeah,
atmosphere
and what's
is.
crazy
Mhm.
about this is that I when I first drew out the blueprint, I did want it to go underground, but I'm like, you know what? I don't even know if that's possible. So I didn't even bring up that idea when we started
Mhm.
talking to the architects. Um, they threw out the idea, and I was like, bro, that's exactly what I wanted. So that's gonna be a special place.
Mhm.
Well, like I
Absolutely.
said, just wait and see. So
Mhm. Absolutely. And yeah, so this just ties into DLTs in general, but if you're invested in something, and you know that a lot of other people are invested in something, that's basically what a community is. So as an ecosystem, um, we're building cross-chain interoperability here because of the capabilities of the technology. We're at a point now to where I'm literally sitting here live showcasing this to you, and there's other people that are live doing their own thing, and that's everybody's on their own path. So just because you don't really know about something doesn't mean that it's not happening. And that's why I love Quantum Realm, is because I've spent a lot of time meditating like you have about um, I'm assuming you've done a lot of thinking about this as well, but just quantum mechanics. I've I kind of got really interested in that about 3-4 years ago, and quantum mechanics is kind of hard to talk about, and if you do try to talk about it, it's just confusing to other people. So
exactly.
as someone with vision, obviously it's not our job to explain what's going on in our mind. It's just to put our vision out there for people to kind of
That's
grow off of. And what do
yeah.
you
You
want to?
worded
Yeah,
that perfect, man.
that's, as stewards of this ledger, it's important to not get people overly bullish and just throw their life savings into an ecosystem, but do your research, figure out who's building, what you should invest in long term. Obviously, people are going to say one thing, they might disappear in 2 days. You know, people here that are seriously building and care about why they're building, that's why the ledger has value, is because we're pushing things forward, sharing our vision live currently in this moment, so hopefully to inspire others to build. Okay, and Quantum, you're doing fantastic job as far as putting that out there for people to see. Like, it's not just my responsibility, it's not just your responsibility, it's all of our responsibility. Just kind of usher in why we're here. Okay, I haven't looked at my space page in a little bit, but I'm heading back to Marina City. I'm kind of check in the status of who's in the audience and stuff. And
Yeah, man. So
just
real quick, before I hop down, that was
yeah,
beautiful. Where you were at right now, we've always tried to figure out what we're gonna do with that environment outside of the Boom Boom Lounge. And right now, I'm not too sure if you're gonna get to see it, but our headquarters is up in Marina City, the Quantum Realms headquarters, and
okay,
we have different spheres, and in those spheres, it showcases the different cities that we're building, right?
yeah, I've
So,
seen the peaks. Yeah, I think that might be live. I let me run over there. You said it's in Marina City. Yeah, you might have to refresh the broadcast because typically it does pause if you tab out. Just so you're aware.
yeah, no worries.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I
so we're thinking about if you if you get to see it, there's a tube that we call Eternium.
real quick,
Eternium is going
it's
to be a
about
city. Yeah.
it's kind of near Nexus Waters exhibition. Yeah, is that correct?
Yeah, by like Earthlings, where the
Okay. Yeah.
Earthlings is
Yeah.
at as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, right
Yep.
there.
So
You know where that's at?
refresh, and follow with me. I'll head there now. Appreciate you, man. You're doing a great job.
Yeah. So like I said, you're gonna see that. We'll wait till you get there, but like we're working on different cities right now. We're having some trouble with Neon Heights, but we're getting there to activate it as a full city, just like Marina and these other cities.
Yep.
But yeah, that Eternium, we're thinking about turning the exterior environment from the Boom Boom Lounge into a city. So
Oh yeah. Let's
might work
go.
as well.
The thing I love about these live environments like this is if you're not happy with how something's working out or it's not really going to how you want it to, you can just edit the files to update it to what you wanted to do, refresh those, and kind of
Exactly.
create exactly what you want. Just because you put something out there doesn't mean it's finished. That's why they're projects. That's why they're
Yeah,
called
and
projects.
that's why we're in beta. We're in beta version, and you can create errors, fix them, and just keep working until one day. What if we won't? It won't be so easy to make edits, right? I'm not too sure how it's gonna go down, but there might be more rules. I have no idea, but
Exactly,
for
and
now,
that's
it's beta, and it's just build.
Yep, we're finally in an era where crypto clarity and digital ownership is at the forefront. So it's
Yeah,
important.
bro, and
Yeah, it's
I
just
just thought
important.
about this a couple of days ago.
Mhm.
Just driving down these cities. If you really look around, all you're seeing is money, dude. Like there's not as a business, but you see, there's cash. This game, there's a lot of cash in this game, and not just
It's not even a game.
give
That's
me
the
the cash,
thing.
but it's worth. Yeah, and that I hate calling it a game as well.
Hmm.
But the overall value of this project is what I'm saying. It's really valuable, man. It's a lot.
Yeah,
Looking at
people.
it in that perspective, right?
I think I found your new exhibition. It's got the huge sphere. Yeah.
That's another one. Yeah, that's the sphere. That's just a
So
advertising
in
sphere.
relation to that, where's your headquarters?
Shoot, dude, that's a good question, bro.
Yeah, it's funny because they expect
I
your
just
team and like you,
give me the
Luke, and
GPS,
MK, like they're constantly working putting these builds down. So every time we hop in, there's
yeah,
a
but it's
possibility
around,
that things are
it's around
new.
the Rich Winds, build.
Oh, okay,
But yeah,
yeah,
this is another build.
yeah.
We have just an environment.
Right. So just to showcase another build that you have done, not even your headquarters. This is just basically, obviously, it's just going to be, kept getting cleaned up and cleaned up. But this is an opportunity for you to advertise in the metaverse your real world company, and just push revenue to what you want to do. So that's why we like it here, is because everybody has, things that they want to do, but it's just seeing it as seeing is believing. So that's why we invest in cryptos, because we have a vision. So go ahead, Quantum. I'm going to try to keep finding. Yeah. Oh, there's
Yeah,
a rich
man. So
Gwyn
this
over
is
here. I see it. I think.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
rich ones. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
we're
just
gonna,
over there.
for the sphere. We're gonna create some environments, but like I said, we just want to start throwing stuff out there to get more people motivated
Mm-hmm.
and see the possibilities.
And while I'm walking over here to the rich Gwyns, I know you said that you're on the CTO team for ATM, and just up here on the left is a ATM terminal. And what they're
I
building,
think we're right next to it. I'm pretty
right?
sure.
Yep. So there's a lot of these ATMs scattered around on the map, and like you're about to see, like I can walk up to it and exchange cryptocurrencies natively off of what's been built. The rails that the ledger provides to us. As you can see, I'm walking up to this ATM in the metaverse. ATM stands for All of the Money. It's a meme coin on the XRPL. It's a CTO project, which means it's a community takeover. And basically, it's just a community-led project at this point. A lot of us and Expector are bullish on ATM just because, for what I'm about to show you. So obviously, you can scan a QR code here. We got some advertisements here, and you can kind of see what they want you to see as far as the QR code and where it wants to take you. But if you walk inside, you can just walk up to one of these ATMs, provided that the wallet integrations were, working on the back end. This is just the URL, so you can just use this not even in the Expectorverse. But as you can see, ATM here, all the money. Meme coin on XRP ledger, do your own research, not financial advice. It's very important. But right now, it's just something they built. Right now, it's preparing the best deals. I'm not sure if it's going to work just because of authentication, but I have used this in the past, and I know that it works. It might not work here, but what I'm going to say is I can come to this terminal. I can exchange fiat from a debit card or a crypto wallet, use the ledger's technology, turn it into whatever I want. A meme coin, another cryptocurrency, on any ledger. I can do it here at this terminal. That's why Expector is leading the way as far as interoperability and cross-chain type applications, is because it makes it convenient for you to just come and do it naturally as you would in real life. Like you come up to a terminal, you exchange this for that, you go on about your day. Like you own it, congrats or whatever, So that's why we're bullish on everything that's being built here on the ledger is basically that idea. So Quantum, I'm about to pass the Rich Gwyns and check out your headquarters. So is there anything you want to touch on that as a member from the CTO ATM team,
No, just exciting times. Like you saw Brad Garlinghouse give that shout out. That just even excited me more to be part of this team. Besides the cool ass NFTs they got, and also I just want to give shout out to all the builders right here. Everybody like the Rich Gwins and Earthlings.
Yes.
Everybody putting in the work. ATM especially putting a lot of work into building and giving me the opportunity to build cool ass shit for them, and hopefully I bring a lot of value to the team, which I feel like I am. So
I definitely can say, as a community member, watching you progress and build your project, yeah, you're doing a fantastic job, and we support you. I'm standing outside of your Quantum Realm Studios HQ. You didn't even know if it was on the map yet. I'm here I just hopped in just to see what was new, and your Quantum Realm Studios HQ is here on the map right now. And you didn't even know, because that's how they're just doing stuff constantly. It's not like.
How do you like that, man? Hopefully you like it.
It looks freaking sick. I love what you've done. So basically, tell us about the process of how you would go about owning something like this. Like I can tell that it's beside some squares, and it's likely a 3x3 ply. Is that correct?
I think it's
It might be a 2x2 actually.
I think it is. Yeah.
So that's not
2x2.
It just in terms of like physical real estate or non-physical real estate in this manner. 4 plots, he was able to create what he wanted onto that specified set of what they require from you. It's
Yes.
basically down to triangles and polygons and just computational type backend stuff. I don't need to get into that because that's tech stuff. But say for example, he built this in what is it, the Unreal Engine environment SDK?
Yeah, in the EDK.
Right, on the EDK. Yeah, sorry.
Yes.
The EDK stands for what? The Environmental Development Kit.
Correct.
Yep. So we are able to, say Photoshop. You open up an application like Unreal Engine's SDK or EDK, and you can play with those assets and kind of build exactly what you want to build, like Quantum has trained himself to do because it's something he's passionate about. So
Correct. And I want to add on. Sorry, I don't want to cut you off. But I
Go.
want to do add on to this. Our team did get bigger, so I do work with more 3D artists under the Quantum Realm Studios
Great.
project. So they do work with Blender. Some of them work with Maya. So it depends what they're more comfortable with.
Exactly.
This was originally created by me, but perfected by another artist.
Right.
That gives it that last touch, right? Something I don't see that they're gonna see. That's the beautiful thing about having a great team. But if you're by yourself, I would suggest just start, man, and
Right.
you'll get there eventually. So.
And the thing is, once people see you building in the metaverse, they're gonna see your vision, and they're likely to reach out to you to offer help because that's what we're building here. So.
Correct.
Yeah, so you've built this 4-ply. You own, even if you don't own it, even if it's lent to you by whoever owns it, you own the environment files to place that in any sort of environment that will accept those specifications. So this 4-ply here is within all the technical specifications to put this custom build onto it based off the polygons and the, optimization of how things need to flow together. That's why it's not like if you're not an MMO type of open-minded person, you might think that game development and environment building is something that happens quickly, but it's not. Like it takes a community member, or it takes communities to build what is it's just so hard to explain the vision, but I think just showing people like this is the best thing that I can provide to bolster the ledger, because what he's able to do from here, quantumly, a metaverse is, rooms within rooms that lead to, you're opening a door here. Whoa, what's in this door? You're opening here, there. That's why we're here. So he's got, 4 or 5 environments that you want to build for this quantum. You want to go into that?
Yeah, so that was great, man. Yeah, so if you see the tunnels, if we're in the same, let me forward it a little bit. Okay, yeah, those each one of those tubes is gonna be another gateway
environment
to another environment, which we're aiming to all become cities. So, which already as well, Neon Heights is going to be our first launch of our city, and in that city, there's going to be plots as well. It's not going to be as huge of cities like the ones you're seeing now, because we like to have a smaller communities,
more intimate.
More. Yeah, more intimate, and yeah, like I said, this is Neon Heights. The word says it all. Is going to be a neon city. If you look to the right, we have a one, the Battle Royale, which is going to be pretty much, if you guys have seen Ready Player One, the movie, it's all goals, right? So,
yeah,
who knows where we can go from there? If you lose your weapon, they take it, and there's theirs. There's going to be no rules, man. So,
can't wait. As a gamer, that's going to be sick. Y'all are about to lose all of your assets to me. Just playing. It's just jokes.
So, and then you turn to the right, and we have, like I was telling you, Eternium. Which I'm pretty much going to the idea where I'm gonna turn the Boom Boom exterior lounge environment into the Eternium city, which is gonna be it's gonna have a real more quantum feel than the rest of the cities.
Okay, yeah,
I go to yeah, go ahead.
No, I see I see your vision already. I'm just
yeah. So Nation Hills, we wanted to connect to the resort exterior. And like I said, we want to go underground, so we're thinking about making it a underground city, hills under the hills, right?
Ooh, yeah, I like that idea.
Just trying to be creative, man. And in the middle part, the floating building is our headquarters. There's nothing in there yet but our logo.
Yeah.
But just we still don't know what we're gonna put out there. Maybe a chill zone, some couches, or I'm not too sure yet.
Yeah, and the good thing is,
But
like a person like yourself, you've got people in your team, creators and whatnot. Um, you just put this out there, and it's something that you're going to come back to later and kind of decide what you want to build later. So
yeah,
you're putting the pieces in place to set yourself up later for future success, and like that's what we invest in. So it's
yeah, pretty
just
much. I'm setting my foundations down, and I want it to be strong. So one like I said before, other spaces. Once you build a good foundation, um, the rest is just not easy money, but it's you feel more comfortable building, right?
right, and not everybody has the know-how to do exactly what for example, my particular set of skills are different from your set of skills, so that's why collaboration and is so important for project building, because one person can't just it takes more than one person, okay, and
Exactly.
that's
That is true.
that's that's why we're so supportive of each other here, because we like the tech, we know what's going on as far as what we are building. It's just marketing that idea is just a business development type of challenge, because we're unsure as far as the future of the regulations, how things are going to play out. But that's why timing is so important. You can say, "Oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that." So over the past few days, I've just kind of been building kind of what I'm doing now, just to showcase the whole ledger. We're
Awesome.
not, yeah. I'm here just to kind of be a draw the story together. From one perspective, obviously, there's everybody here has their own perspectives, but if we can work together, it's just an important discussion to have, because we are planning our next steps like every
Yeah,
day.
and I
So
think that's much needed because you can get lost in this in these spaces, and if somebody's there to coordinate and advise everybody what's going on from each point, that's amazing, man. Like that you can catch up if you miss something, something's new. I think this is the perfect place to be.
yeah, I think touching on that point, like it's obvious that everybody is busy in their own ways. I'm just kind of an orator type of person. I'm comfortable doing that and helping people tie things together. Just from an outside view, I'm always forward thinking in that sort of way. So I'm just appreciative that everybody in this space is here, just willing to learn and kind of grow and just have this conversation. So I'm I'm just bullish on you guys. That's why I wanted to do this, because there's people like us out there that are innovators. We know digital ownership is coming, and like I want to talk about it because it's something that interests me, and I'm glad that you guys are here to join me and talk about it, because it makes myself and others just feel better about everything that's going on, because like I said, timing. Think of everything that's going
Now,
on today. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, and I appreciate it, man. This is I've always liked the way you've done your streams. I just started streaming myself. I've been lagging it a little bit. I've just been really busy, but the way you stream is perfect. It's really engaging. You stay active, and I'll for sure keep tuning in, man. And I'll spread it to my community, and we'll try to make this a huge thing.
I really appreciate your support, and like all of you guys' support, because like I said, it takes a village. Um, I don't want to just sit here and just kind of gush and gush and gush. I would like to hear from maybe people that have questions. Maybe from maybe if this is your first time experiencing DLTs in general, like you might not know anything about crypto. Who would like to have their questions heard as informational purposes in order to help us as a community grow together? That's kind of why I'm here. So um, the reason I wanted to do it this way is because I have a video portion that people can tune in if they want to see what I'm talking about, but also I don't want to make it too hard for people that are busy like myself, to be able to just put a headphone in. Oh, so such and such is live. Let's see what's it's a talk show basically. We're here to spread ideas and just collaborate, and I want to promote the people that I trust, because you know just it just ties back to doing your own research. So if there's somebody that wants to, be a bad actor, and I catch that feeling, like I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna support that. But I'm just very a positive minded person. So like any drama, I just distance myself from it because it's not healthy personally. As someone who meditates a lot. So if
Okay.
anybody has
Um,
any aspirations or questions, I see we got Made with Miracles here. He's another
yeah, and
expect. Yep, go ahead,
I'm
go
gonna
on.
sorry to drop. I'm gonna drop down as a
Yeah,
listener, but I do appreciate the
if
time.
no, if you want to
Thank you
stay up
guys
as
for
a
listening,
speaker,
and yeah, man.
stay up as
No,
a
I
speaker, man.
gotta, I got, I was, but bro, I gotta do
Just
some stuff with my
just
family right
tab it
here.
out. Just tab it out. Just put minimize it.
Okay, well,
I'll allow it.
all right, cool. Well, I'm gonna put it on
Yeah,
my phone now. I'll be walking around listening for sure.
yeah.
I'll
No,
stay as a
just
speaker for now,
just mute it if you have to. Just
for sure.
let your presence be known. That's all I ask.
Cool. Sounds great, man. Sounds good to me. Appreciate you, man. And
Yeah, I
Made with
appreciate.
Miracles, I appreciate that pose, man. That thing was sick.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was nice to put it together. It took a few days to put it together.
That was amazing.
Made with
And yeah,
Miracles,
we were having
welcome.
fun looking.
I know you just got out of another space,
Hello.
if I remember, but yeah, welcome to
Yeah.
my space today. This is just for educational purposes, if you caught that hint. I've got your page pulled up here, so
Yeah.
introduce yourself and introduce what you want to talk about.
Well, Made with Miracles, short introduction. I collected evidence for the existence of God, miracles, over 25 years. I make art from these miracles. I put these onto digital and real world collectibles. I'm building in the metaverse towards an exhibition. And yeah, I mean, I've kind of been a bit in the shadows lately, putting some things together, and yeah, now nice to be back. I picked up ATM 1111. I thought that was
I
pretty
saw
cool.
that. I saw that. I almost got it for you, and I've let you know that. I was like 1111. Miracles is gonna
I
love this
couldn't
one if I could get
believe
it for
it.
him, but it's like NFTs aren't cheap anymore, so it's not like something I can just give out. But I'm glad you found it,
Yeah, for real,
and it
for real. I was running when I saw it. I was like running.
currently I'm in the Expectoverse. Are you watching the video broadcast by chance? It's pinned to the space here.
I lost the link. Is it on Quantum's page?
So we had an issue earlier with X because you know how it is on spaces. It rugged on us. So
Oh,
if you click on the space now, you should be able to kind of see what's at the top there, which is the pinned board. Um, one of those links will be to like the video broadcast, and the other link should be like to the main page, so you can see what everything we're talking about is. But I just want to say, like, I'm pulling up to 111 Miracles right now. If you wanted to,
oh yeah.
follow along, is all.
Okay, now I see it.
Yeah. So
Uh-huh.
I'm right here at the Builders Academy building. I'm going to talk a little bit about that. I see Nexus is up on stage with us, and we can scoot over there. But Miracles, this is your time. But just real quick, I wanted to showcase the the XS Builders Academy, which is the Expectors Builder Academy. So if you're interested in anything that you're seeing here today, you can visit the academy with the web link. It's external link. Make sure you trust the source. They do a pretty good job about vetting that sort of things. But this is a playlist which I'm about to pin to our space here conversation. This is an introduction of how to build in the metaverse. So as you can see here, there are varying times. There's just brief introductions, like what the academy is about, Unreal Engine 5, game edge development. All these, this resource has been provided to you from the developers of Expector, so that way you can build what you want. And that's why we're so bullish on Expector, because they're letting the community run with it as far as do whatever you want. Once clarity comes through and everything's ready, like you guys are going to be, at the forefront of what we're doing. So, real quick, I'm just going to go to that broadcast and post the XS Builders Academy to the main conversation we're having here. I just want to give a shout out to what Expector is doing for us, building here on the ledger. So give credit where credit's due. That's always, something that I kind of promote. So I'm just going to tag Expector here in this conversation we're having and say, hey, if you're interested in building, Expector is a place for you to build in Web3 and then the metaverse environment. And this part, sort of why I'm doing this is just to showcase this exact thing. Like, people like myself can share what we've learned from being in the environment um, with other community members that have an investment in it, just to showcase to each other that we're here for a reason, and the fact that we're all here at this in this moment in time together having this conversation is why I'm doing this. So big shout out to Expector and all the people that are making this possible, Quantum and the whole team. The metaverse is kind of what I'm pushing towards, so it's great to hear from Quantum and Made and all the money and Doughboy and everybody here. Nexus will be up here in a minute, but I want to hand the floor off to Made with Miracles just to kind of let him share his vision for what he's building. So the floor is yours, Made with Miracles. I'm gonna hop back to the video broadcast, and
Yeah,
then you
I'm
can just walk
enjoying
me
the
through.
live stream.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, we started. Well, I mean, basically for 4 years, I've been putting the digital art, embedding the miracles on real world collectibles. But I'm doing some final stage tweaks on the shop, kind of aiming towards the festive season. So a lot of these events that are miracles, like are coded with 111 and intelligent communication. So this 111 thing, when you like turn on your phone, it's 1111. So this is kind of the 111 phenomena.
Yeah.
So when we started, we sort of voted in the community what to do with the limited funding that was there, because I was paying for it really all myself, and we voted to immediately put this gigantic 111 building in the metaverse, and yeah, that's what we did. So now this is going to be the base for an in-game exhibition of the real miracles, just to keep it simple and unpolitical.
Right, and I
And we're
know.
also building an environment which is a larger exhibition, an event space for the miracles, for the 111 angels, which is something we're developing as well in the metaverse eventually, is the idea. Working on a card game. I really want to see 111 angels avatars, I think that would be cool.
Yeah, and real
And yeah,
quick,
I want to
I
put
know,
in the
we got a lot of people here that I kind of want to rotate, but I just want to
oh,
mention
cool.
for your specific project, you have your vision, you're actively building. I've seen kind of what you have coming for the inside and kind of your vision for it. Not to spoil it, but we have streamed those in the past, so if you're interested in kind of seeing the progression, um, maybe people that are interested in seeing a kind of progression, like myself, who likes to see things build over time, go back to maybe some of my older streams where things have changed. Like, obviously this is live right now, so think of how it was a month ago. Think of how it was 2 months ago. I'm surprised each time I logged in and see new things here. So, Miracles, I got your link tree here, and I'm sending it in front of your building. So anything you want to talk about off your link tree, just 3, 4, 5 minutes, just quick and concise, so we can keep it moving.
Wild. Yeah, so basically what we're doing now, so at the core of the project is the collection of miracles. That's really the alpha kind of product. I've just finished the Little Book of Epic Miracles. I'm going to now do a limited edition of the Little Book of Epic Miracles, which will be released omni-chain as NFTs. There will be 589 of them. Also, I'm running out some kind of like narrative with the 111 angels. Let's just stick with what you're looking at there. So you're looking at the Little Book of Epic Miracles. It's based in the shop. These are seasonal greetings cards that we're programming into print on demand for this Christmas season. These are Christmas decorations. The prices are kind of high because we're going to be having like influencer agreements where people will be getting a percentage for using their influencer code.
Basically, rev share.
So
Rev share,
uh,
which
yeah, speak
offering
about
people
that
that.
later.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I'm just
Yeah,
trying to butt in a little bit. I just want to say, like,
yeah,
people that you want to get involved, you can provide a piece of what you're building and royalties or whatever. Like, there's so many ways to
yeah. Something.
self-sustain. Like, go ahead.
Well, yeah, if there was some way to do it with NFTs and smart contracts, but this thing with regulations coming, everything that you said earlier was just completely on track. But anyway, so we've got the little bit of Epic Miracles. We've got the shop that we're working to land this year's Christmas season. Also, I'm going to run out a children's book. There's like children's puzzles that are in the shop already, and I want to kind of develop this line. And the 111 angels are kind of like can you? Oh, he goes now. Yeah, the 111 angels
You're good,
are
man.
kind of like narrator. They're kind of the meme, the narrator meme, and they're kind of like multicultural angels. They're defenders of the earth. I'm going to make like comic books with them. So kind of like I'm building on the foundation, other products that I can make, kind of like for all age groups to interact with the miracles. This is kind
Yep.
of what
And
the angels thing is.
if you don't mind me just butting
So
in real quick, I'll let you go for like a couple more minutes while I get some water, but I do want to keep this moving along just because a lot of people might use this later.
go for it, bro.
But you're doing a great job promoting your project. I just know some people tend to have different talking styles as far as I just try to be respectful of everybody's time and try to move things along and not be too
Click
pushy.
click the 111 angels link, brother. Click the 111 angels link.
Okay. I'm here now. I was just getting some water, and actually I got to run back and fill this up. But I'm checking out
Uh,
your collection now, and then speak about that for a moment.
yeah, so the miracles, they're all there's basically in the little book of epic miracles 40 of the events are I selected out of 150 that I made a collection that I've made over 25 years, and the 40 that I selected, they are coded with 111 and really intelligent communication. So this is like the collection that we're coming to. This is the this is the 111 Angels narrator series, if you like. So this is kind of like the original series that I'm. There's 4 characters there that are divided into like different age groups. So this is how the NFTs are grouped together. But I'm creating 16 characters in total.
Right. And just real quick, it's really hard to be quick about explaining your entire collection. So if you
Super
want to hear,
complicated.
yeah,
But
I mean,
it's
if you want
simple
to hear more
also.
about what Miracles is building, just make sure you give him a follow. Check out his link tree. Kind of just, this is a platform
Yeah,
for him to
watch.
product. This is a platform for creators to, promote themselves. So if you're
If anyone
interested,
wants to help,
mhm.
also, if anyone wants to get involved with, this historic project and has some skills they can offer to help develop the 111 Angels narrative, or, with some animated films or whatever, just give me a shout. I'm really approachable, and I'm really trying to create a huge company. So I want you guys to be part of that. And I think at some point everyone's going to realize that's what I'm doing. So it's better to
Yes,
come in now at the start.
absolutely. And like one thing that's, something that I stress a lot in this X ecosystem is, time in the market typically is better than timing the market. So, just getting your foot on the floor, making the connections and building what you want to build, you're doing a great job. Slow burning projects are, awesome. So keep on the path that you're on. If anybody's interested in learning more about what Miracles has to say, definitely give them a follow. I just want to kind of offer this opportunity to let you finish up, so that way we can maybe rotate, Dale or Nexus or anybody who else that might be needing to head out soon.
I just quickly wanted to say thanks to Gray and Quantum especially, and all of you for the support you've given me, all the money, Pazo, if I look down here, so Web3, and yeah, and thanks for the time. I know I was possibly given a bit more than I
It's
stayed on
just
topic this time.
no, you did great. Like as someone who's seen your progress, you came into spaces kind of rambly. I'm also a rambler, so it's hard to kind of cut yourself short, especially when you're so passionate. So I appreciate you and your enthusiasm, and
Summarize.
it's
Yeah.
just I just want to share the love and see who wants to talk next. I appreciate you coming on the platform yourself. Like you're doing a great job and you're getting your voice out there, and I
Thanks a
appreciate the
lot.
thanks that you're showing and all the support you're giving me personally. So thank you.
See you guys around. Some updates coming soon, so keep watching.
Thank you very much, Miracles. And if anybody else needs to come up, if anybody needs to leave soon and wants to talk about their project, I see Nexus, you're off mute. Feel free.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, just I'm glad we got the voice working. I don't know what was going on with my computer last time. I couldn't talk.
All good, man. All good. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I can give a couple minutes real quick if you want to walk over there.
Okay. Yeah, sure. If you're along live, most refreshed on the broadcast, I'll go over there now and we can kind of talk about what Nexus Water has going on. Okay.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm following you now.
Okay. It's just over here. So go ahead and talk about who you are, what you're building, and what's gotten you excited lately, and just talk about everything, how you're feeling.
Word. Yeah. I'm super bullish seeing this develop out, buildings go up, V1s, Quantum Realms and the XRP Lions stuff, all the stuff you can buy and place in here. So these this is the first in-game sustainability project. So what these NFTs will accomplish is showcasing real world green technology, so atmospheric water generation, solar, and there's even some hidden ones in there, some small modular nuclear reactors in the Genesis pillar that's powered by a small modular nuclear reactor, and then some other technology. But what these will accomplish and showcase is ESG scores. So I'm waiting for the dynamic. This collection's ready to go. I'm just waiting for the XLS 65D to or the team at XRP Cafe to update the platform to dynamic NFTs. Once that's fully supported, then this NFT collection will drop, and you'll see the 5 rarity tiers here. So that will be part of the minting process, and each so part of the sale is going to fund a water project in Haiti. So this collection here, the source node, will go to fund a 500 liter a day atmospheric water generator and solar. So it's fully off the grid, and that will be deployed in Haiti at a church. I've already partnered with a ministry out there. It's in a compound, so everything will be safe. So this it earns to give campaign is so that is where the fundraising is going. But another portion will be set aside for rewards. So Corium staking and other XRPL DeFi opportunities as they evolve. But the majority will be going into Corium, and to get those monthly rewards. And then based on your rarity tier, there'll be multipliers. And then when you stake it by deploying it into the metaverse here, you can put one of these on your land, and it'll give you the full max amount of rewards that you can get by deploying it on your land. So, yep.
That's
We're gonna say something.
yeah, I was. Yeah, you're blowing me away. I've seen your page, and I actually heard from you like this. So I know you're working on tokenizing water and sustainability based off of what you just said. NFTs and when they integrate the changes that are going to make these things possible. So you have a very like you being here talking about your project now is something that's why I'm doing this. I've been involved in like a lot of sustainability, like community service type projects, just over the years. Like I'm very, I'll give my time to like anybody who needs it, you know. So I do a lot of volunteering. So the sustainability and just kind of recycling is very important to me. So the fact that you're tokenizing in this way, you know, I'm very optimistic about your project. So you know, definitely follow along with Nexus. And you know, is there more that you would like to speak on? I know in over there in, you know, the eastern side of the world and stuff like that, as far as from the United States perspective, obviously we've probably seen the price moving on XLM. You know, as a lot of us here know, XLM is kind of a peer-to-peer transaction settlement system. That was a bridge off of XRP. XRP is kind of bank to bank. XLM is kind of the peer-to-peer. Okay. Banking these days is not easy in places where currency, fiat currency, is not liquid, if that makes sense. So Nexus, if you would like to speak about, you know, that and specifically tokenization and sustainability, I think that's important for people to understand, like where we're heading as far as why we're building here. You know, go ahead.
Absolutely. Yeah. So fundraising has always been a challenge for everybody, especially for nonprofits. And then when you look at technology like atmospheric water generators, that adds another difficulty layer. You know, so now you're trying to introduce not only a donation, but with that fund, you want to fund a, you know, innovative new technology. So you know, getting over, you know, winning people over and showcasing them the technology that it actually works. You know, I have over 1,000 units sold. I have plenty of, you know, good references and referrals of people that love this water. So it's a very difficult space to, you know, get into as far as sales and everything like that. They are, you know, on the higher end. But this, you know, is a way to gamify it. But yeah, that's my primary purpose is humanitarian, right? So that was my primary focus going into this, and that's where, you know, I want to stay true to my roots, and then, you know, through every, you know, NFT collection, you know, goes to making a difference, a real world impact. Um, so that's the focus, you know. So we have some innovative, you know, things that we're going to do with our NXS token, a large, you know, allocation of it will be deployed to, you know, generate, you know, yield and from swaps, other, you know, staking mechanisms or loaning, you know, Web3 loans and collateral. So there's a lot of opportunities to, you know, generate revenue for a global water fund to go to, you know, bring water to those who don't have it. So that's the primary focus.
Yes.
You know,
Just to butt in real quick, what you're saying is, like, in a lot of places in this world, resources aren't as easily available to those sorts of communities. So clean water is something that a lot of us take for advantage. You know, we just kind of have clean water, and you know, we just, you know, it's just clean. But in certain areas of the world, the water's not very clean or safe to drink. So what you're doing here with, you know, everything that you're doing here is something that I can get behind personally. You know, maybe not as an investor myself, just because I don't really invest in much, but as a voice, like I'm here to support sustainability for the earth, for the blockchain, for everybody. So, you know, you have my support, Nexus, and you're doing a great job, you know, promoting yourself.
awesome.
And
That's a perfect segue.
right. And
Thank you.
the reason I wanted to do this in this fashion is because, you know, there's a lot to talk about in this space, but people don't know where to find that information to see what's going on, you know? So,
Yeah.
Nexus, if there's anything else you want to add, like,
Yeah. One
you know,
last thing. That was a
go ahead.
perfect segue.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go
thank you.
ahead.
So, yeah, you don't have to be an investor. You don't have to put money down into this. You know, right now, the biggest support for me would be setting the trust line. You know, there will be an airdrop September 1st, or the snapshot will be September 1st. And that's like the primary round of airdrops. I haven't fully worked out the second, third airdrop, what that'll look like, but it'll probably be in something around, you know, rewarding, you know, the snapshots of people that held their original allocation or their original airdrop, like
Yep.
round two. So,
So basically, like I don't know, a lot of the lore on the XRP and just the history of it, like there's tokens for expectors, tokens for all sorts of things, and a lot of people that are invested in expector, they got in early as early investors because they saw the long-term vision, right? And so if you're releasing a token, that's kind of how you want to build your token, is say, hey, I'm not here to just take everybody's money based off an idea. I want you to do your research, kind of stick with me and my community, and kind of build this token up to have utility. So go ahead, Nexus.
yeah, thank you. So that's exactly right. So, I want to be able to reward the early, believers, and I will be onboarding up to 1,000 of my customers that I currently have with this technology. So with purchasing the technology too, the real world physical assets, you will get a handsome airdrop and then monthly airdrops for reductions in water use. So that's the part of the reward system. That's another big allocation of it. So that's something you can do also by just conserving water. You can upload your water bill, electricity bill, and then but based on the average, from 24 months or something on a monthly basis, you'll be getting rewards for reductions in water and energy use. So that's for everybody. And then we're really going after municipalities, power companies, that sort of thing, to be able to tokenize, your water bill and your energy bill. And that's really the end game here, is being able to tokenize infrastructure and bring real world utility. So that's the monetization path there. So, it's definitely multi-pronged. I want to, hit humanitarian first and make sure people that can't afford this technology are going to get it. And then we can worry about selling it.
Right. That's, as an investor, that's kind of, in my opinion, what you would kind of look for. Not financial advice, obviously, but I'm going to share your tweet here to the space, and I just really appreciate everything you're doing as far as sharing where this is going and like your understanding of it with the community. So that's very important for people like myself and people in the space to kind of build off of. So a lot of people don't understand the sustainability kind of
Oh yeah, it helps the whole
aspects.
server. This helps the whole server go carbon negative as well.
Exactly. As humans, it's important to like take care of your environments, around you in physical life, So that's just going to provide yourself a healthier living experience, So if you're able to kind of be present as far as your surroundings and kind of what that you need, that's kind of what leads me to think about tokenization and sustainability. Because I know things around me might be pretty decent, or okay, there could be better, or I'm pretty optimistic usually, but I know everybody's got their own path. So if we can kind of share paths and build these things together as far as sustainability, so I just really appreciate you coming on Nexus and platforming yourself and just getting your vision out there, and just taking the time to share that. So if there's anything else before we rotate the room, you
I'll
want to?
just wrap up. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
go ahead.
thank you for having me up, and finally got to catch up with you here. So yeah. Just stay tuned for when the XLS 65D goes live on XRP Cafe. All the files are ready, all the metadata for the first round, and then it'll be able to be updated after that. But yeah, put on notifications so when this drops in the next few weeks, you'll be ready to own one of this original source node collection. So and then I'll be sharing updates with the church as well in Haiti. I'll be sending some photos. I'm working with that guy. I've known his family actually for a long time. He's a developer out of California, and he has a ministry in Haiti. So I have trust in the person, and so everything's going to be perfect for that installation there, which I'm really happy about. And yeah, just set a trust line that helps, and helps build that. So I have some things I'm working on. Hopefully going to go to Paris. I have an interview tonight with XRP L Commons Aquarium.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
I'd like to get out there for that.
Yeah.
And then
when
I
is that?
spoke with September through December
Where?
in Paris.
Paris, yeah. So if you're interested in kind of water sustainability and just any sort of blockchain technologies, and you're in the Paris area, This sounds like this could be a good event for sustainability if that's your motif. So Nexus, if you have any links you want to share as far as to promote some sustainability for free, feel free to use my platform in this thread to promote that. Okay.
Yeah, I have some good articles on nexuswater.medium.com. So that's where I put in some deep dives. That's like where the meat and potatoes is. And if you want
Perfect.
to DM me and sign an NDA, I'll send you a 100-page white paper and a lot of other cool stuff I'm working on.
Sounds good, man. Well, if you will just share whatever you want to share to the post here, and then we'll all take a look at it. At our earliest convenience. We're pretty busy.
No, of course, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, no, just taking the time right now is excellent. And
Hmm.
yeah, and if you know or if you hear any updates of when XLS 65 dynamic NFTs are
Hmm.
available anywhere, I would be happy to start this minting process.
Yep.
Which look at the night view. Oh, it's so sick. Shout out
Oh
to
yeah.
MK3D.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're so optimistic and bullish here. Like I'm with you, man. So anything I can do to support,
thank you,
motifs
thank
like
you.
yours, like sustainability type projects, like I'm all game for. So I know we got ATM up here, the account for the CTO behind all the money project on the XRPL. I'm not sure who's behind the account. I noticed that your mic's unmuted, but do you have something you want to put in or speak on?
Oh man, I'm just messing around, dude. I'm trying to crash your stream right now. I'm having a good time. I
It's
don't
not
know
gonna
where you
work.
went. Is this you?
It's not gonna work. You're not gonna crash my stream, brother. How are you doing? Is this Colton?
Yeah, this is Colton. How you doing?
Hey, Colton. I don't know how much you've caught of the stream or the conversations we're having, but just kind of introduce yourself and you know, what ATM is and
Uh,
what you want to promote here.
well, basically, I mean, all of this is something I want to promote. This place it is so much different. The perception of what you have of Expector is different once you start playing it. It definitely was for me about a couple weeks ago. This is me actually driving the car around. Um, where you at? Which one?
Hey, bud.
Um,
I'm just have a conversation. What's up?
but anyway, so ATM is all the money on the
Here. Follow
XRPL.
me. Follow me. Let's put a card down.
Okay,
Press I to pull up your inventory. Click the little card they provided to us on these test accounts for the beta, and then let's just go to an ATM and you can kind of showcase. That's why we're here.
okay.
That's why we're here, brother.
What?
Yeah,
This is
man.
crazy. I didn't know I
Yeah,
was
man.
the hack right there. That's sick.
Yeah, trust me.
Okay.
It does well to know people that have expertise. That's all I can say. But we're just heading over. I want to make sure these guys are following me because it's easy to not
Oh,
know where to go. Let me come back to you guys
I
and we'll
have
roll
no
out.
idea where I'm going.
Yeah. So let's all meet up at this little
Whoop.
intersection here. Yep. Come back. Whoever just ran off into the tree. Okay, yeah, we're going this way. Just down the road here, we'll find our first ATM in our proximity. And then you can talk about the ATM project in general, what's going on, what the team is building as far as the community takeover, and then kind of your vision for what's next. Okay?
Okay, yeah, definitely. So the CTO is actually pretty unique. So we kind of put the hands of ATM inside of, we put the project in the hands of builders. Sorry, I'm so distracted by this game right now.
Yeah, it's easy,
So
man.
like you were talking to Quantum earlier. Quantum is our 3D builder. We have Lindsay or Something Too Fierce with Coastal Coffee. She is providing merch for us. We have Dom from Burn with Merch. He is actually also a bot builder, so he is our basically our bot master at ATM. Essentially, if anybody provides value to the XRPL, we want them to be a part of ATM. And how we do that is basically say, hey, join the ATM CTO, as long as you're vetted and we trust who you are. And we're going to sell your product for you. And ATM doesn't need a cut. The CTO doesn't need a cut. If you provide anything back out, back to our community, that's completely your decision. But it really just helps with ATM being as spread as far and wide as it possibly can be. ATM was launched by the same man who launched this video game called Expector, Dirk Scheppens. I was in on the first day, and ever since then, I developed the website. I also developed the virtual experience inside the website, showcasing about 8 other meme projects. So from the very beginning, we were very dead set on being all the money. Like we wanted to represent everybody on the XRPL, and we did so without asking for anything, no formal partnerships, no need to talk to them or anything, just to lift up the XRP space. This machine was quickly put up by Dirk, I think, and then I forgot who else. Maybe MK threw it up.
I feel like it probably was MK. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you guys come on the inside here, like this is a NFT collection. Something that
Just
people don't know. This is
just
an NFT
Colton.
collection.
One second.
Yeah.
I just scanned your QR code from my phone. I'm just sent that link to my computer here just to kind of showcase that you can scan QR codes and stuff like that. So I'm pulling up the QR code now, which corresponds to this QR code that you put out there for the community to interact with. So I'm pulling up the link from that QR code because obviously it's kind of hard from a webcam or whatever. So
Right.
here's the website that you can scan and just take a look at the model, just the history and what they want you to see as far as Web3. So I can drag this file around just on this website. I can zoom in, just kind of interact with it and see the model and say, oh, this is the model that's in the game. You can move around and just kind of see what we build here. So real quick, I just wanted to showcase that. Let me get back to what you want to talk about, and then yeah, let's just continue this discussion.
Yeah, you know what? I am so sorry, guys.
You're good, man. I
Just
understand.
give me 1 second. My lady just walked in the
All
door
good.
and
Yeah,
the kids
I'll
and
take
everything. So
over unless somebody else wants to kind of speak on ATM. But just as a host, just let me say a few things real quick. I know I touched on this earlier, but I wanted this while the ATM account for the CTO, the community takeovers here. So basically, our vision for ATM is all the money. So all the money basically stands for the ledger is and what everything we're working towards is a vision of our collective experiences and what we want to build as creators, right? So ATM has this, little, I don't know, it looks like one plot environment that they have created somewhere else to put onto this one plot in this metaverse, gaming, whatever you want to call it. It's a environment. So what you can do in this environment is just walk up and just kind of say, oh, somebody built this in an EDK, an environmental development kit. You can come up and interact with, your E button in this case. Typically this does work because I've showcased it and I love talking about it. But right now we're in beta. We're constantly building. So the backend tie-in isn't currently functional, but trust me, it'll be out soon. Typically what this will show you is it's got a tab for where you can buy any sort of currency. You can also sell that currency from this terminal website from a debit card, any crypto that you want to convert from one to another. All the money is kind of just making it easy for users like me and you to transact on the fly in Web3 for the applications that we need them for. Okay, so say one shop is going to need you to use their platform or their market, but they might take Ethereum, right? So, oh, I don't have Ethereum right now. Dang, let me just go to an exchange. Why would you go to an exchange, wait for Ethereum, wait for the fees and pay the fees when you can just use the ledger to send these transactions, tokenized crypto in this case, to convert it from one liquid to another liquid? That's what the ledger is built for and what we're building. So the fact that ATM is a community-led token, as far as we're here growing the platform, we want to provide a service as a community to make it easy for people to operate on what we've built. So typically I would be able to showcase this, but currently it's just not working right now. This is live. You would be able to buy USD, whatever your local currency is, through like your credit card and transfer that with your wallet integrations on the Expector side as a cross-chain compatibility type of
platform to just take one liquid, transfer it into another liquid, walk into the store, use the liquid that they prefer. Here you go, point whatever ETH, point whatever Bitcoin. I'm going to use the ledger to just kind of make those transactions instantly, so that way the funds can get where they need to go quicker. Okay, as a community-led project, I think that's kind of the essence there, and hopefully Colton can kind of, add some points on top of that. But I just think it's an important
I do want to
discussion
jump in real
to
quick if
add.
you
Yeah, go
don't
ahead.
mind.
Yeah, it's
So, guys,
yeah.
basically, what the picture I want to paint with this game is, if you've already probably seen all the plots and everything available, if you can imagine all the businesses, if you're selling shirts, hats, coffee, if you want to do something in the real world and you want to offer it through crypto, essentially you can in this environment, and anybody with a PC and Expector can.
Hey, don't
Well,
don't
everybody
worry
say
about
hello to All the Money Adams Jr.
Adams Jr. Good morning. Looking, I know how it is when we're all so busy. We got families. We're just here enthusiastic trying to build. So never apologize for, family matters in the background. Okay, we all understand.
No, not at all, man. Well, but seriously, it's really eye-opening. The more you play it, and essentially, I have some ideas too. If anybody's listening, Quantum, I know you're here. Anybody else that wants to build, there's a couple different ways where Expector can exponentially be like just be built out, and these things take an incredibly long amount of time because the detail that goes into any single plot of land is quite a bit. If I'm thinking like shopping centers, like let's say if all the money comes in there and all the money wants to build a theoretical shopping center, not as dull, obviously, something really interesting, but then on the inside we can showcase all of the projects that we work with, and each of those projects may have products that they sell, and then you could interact with the ATM kiosk or anything, and then you can make your purchases for each one of those projects as you're exploring Expector. And this is just a small thought, really. I mean, what can be done with this kind of environment is endless. Whether it's merchandise or whether you build out full entire games and you're going to access it through a portal at one of these buildings. Um, I'm sounding like a shill for Expector right now, and I wasn't even really involved with them until ATM.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and right now, if you're following along the broadcast, I went to the town square, which is, as you obviously know, kind of a showcase type of um, environment that the Spectre has created, just to kind of show the vision of, what's possible, right? So right now, I can walk up to the Coastal Coffee Company, go into the counter, hit the coffee. I went through this earlier, just so just as a refresher while we're all here together. I can go to their website and use crypto from the hyperlink that they've attached to their environment to buy anything that they want to offer. In this case, Lindsay over at Coastal Coffee Company, something too fierce, make sure it's the right account. But anyways, she sells coffee, coffee accessories, crypto. I'm not sure exactly what kind of crypto offering she has, but gift baskets, K cups, merch, and swag. So currently, there's this all the money. As a CTO member, Lindsay has taken the initiative to kind of offer merch, right? So this is the Coastal Coffee Company stores, website, but she has a collection for all the money because it is a CTO, right? And that means that it's community led, right? She can offer her vision of the services as a community member to see what we want to have to represent ourselves. That's kind of why I'm so involved in NFTs, is because I understand that like owning something's being a part of something, right? So token gating and just being part of a community is really important, just for all of humans' well-beings, in my opinion. So you can go to this website and see that, okay, we have this ATM project, and she can sustain her business based off of a community-led project that we're all invested in together. So it's just kind of self-sustaining in a way that's never, it's just revolutionizing the way that Web3 is being introduced, with examples like what ATM is doing, which is why, as a community member for the XRPL, and a fan of technology, that's why I'm so passionate about sharing these projects with everybody here in the space today, because you might not be able to tune in live like right now, but you can, see a clip of this later talking about these ideas from the project owners and the people who are building here to understand, who do I want to do my own research with and look into more. It's not my job to tell you what to invest in. It's just I just have this opportunity to showcase what others are building. So I just think that's important because we're all in this together, and obviously that was kind of a little bit of a rant, but this is a talk show. So ATM, if you have more you want to add on top of that, like I know personally, like I'm going to be reaching out to Lindsay to get some personal merch for my ATM NFTs just to kind of represent myself and the community. I think that's just something that we can do as XRPL community members to get engagement and interest from the public in what we got going on. Because once people realize that Web3 is like basically already here, that they should probably start thinking about catching up. And the reason I think that it's important to talk about these is because there's a lot of voices out there, but you never know who you can trust. So I just want to be able to platform these projects that are community led and focus on
That's what it's all about,
sustainability.
Ray.
Exactly. So I
If you
appreciate
platform those around you.
everybody in the space. Like I don't even know who's in here, but I just this is important to me and kind of what we're building here for the ledger. So that's me. So whatever I can do to provide value to what we're building here, like I'm here for you guys. So that's yeah, I'm JT, and let's just get busy. Whoever wants to butt in and kind of put on top of that, feel free. But yeah, you guys are awesome, and I just thank you for your support.
I will butt in, and I want to say that basically, the idea that I had earlier, the secret sauce behind that is if any one of you want to go out there and buy like a bunch of plots, and then go find a builder like Quantum or a Telecom, and then or MK3D,
A
and
private
then
builder, you might have somebody that's involved that you could
yeah, it could be
bridge.
anybody.
Exactly. So continue on.
Well, basically, the idea is go out and buy out an entire block, right? And then build out the entire block, make it as fun as possible, and then sell those buildings just like it's real estate and say, hey, if you want these buildings, if you want to be in here, um, you pay me for it. It's already built out. There's no headache. There's no stress for you trying to find the right builder. None of that. Um, Boom. And then all of a sudden, these people who are not previously thinking about jumping in because they don't have, money for an extravagant building, and 3D building is not, it's not exactly cheap.
No, it is not, and
But
that's
but
important because people that have those skill sets that are able to do things quickly and efficiently, we should be, motivating those folks so that way we're just more efficient as a collective. So that's my view. Go ahead. I just button in where I can.
no, yeah, that's okay. I mean, but essentially, it's there are so many different ways if we just expand how we think about getting this game going. I mean, there's a reason that Expector is so big on the XRPL, and it's because what is possible in this game is crazy. And if we want to give XRP the best look it can be, we get this game built as fast as possible, and it becomes the new Twitter where everybody hangs out. I mean, I know everybody doesn't have a Windows PC, but it's still the possibility is still there. If we can build it first, it's kind of something I want to test, like Quantum. If you have a bunch of buildings sitting on the sideline, and we can find someone like Rob or something, someone a part of the team. This is me spitballing, by the way, guys. I didn't think about this before. This is just
We're
how I
doing it
think about
live.
things.
We're doing it live.
Yeah, we're doing it live right now. Quantum, if Rob or anybody has a huge plot of land or something, and you have a lot of buildings on the sideline, we should just build out an entire sector and then offer those buildings to the public. And if it doesn't work out, what's the takeaway from that really? Remove the buildings, and then the plots of land just remain with the owner because we can just have it as a lease.
Right, and
just
that's
for the
what
test.
I was talking about this a little bit earlier, but it's important now to bring up. Um, People who are comfortable with building 3D assets, like, for example, like Unreal Engine's Environmental Development Kit, the EDK, they can create their vision on the screen in front of them in 3D to showcase their capabilities and their passions and whatever they're involved in. And that's kind of why showcasing Web3 capabilities in this fashion with crypto and Expector and the metaverse and everywhere we're heading onwards, obviously there's a lot of regulations and stuff that are getting clarified, more and more. So we can't just sit back and just wait and wait and wait. We got to, take an initiative of take it upon ourselves as a community initiative to showcase these things. So, I just appreciate you all again. So, keep going with what you got going. All the money, Colton. As a CTO,
I don't know
like
why
you're
you
embodying
got me
kind
as
of
co-host
my
and my baby's
essence.
crying.
Oh, you're fine. I just
No,
want to.
that's all good. It's all good.
I just want to show my appreciation for the ATM as a community. That's why I've kind of been making more posts lately, just because if I'm going to promote something, my name's attached to it. People know who I am in real life, and I'm doxxed or whatever, like a lot of us are. Web3 is kind of, we got to figure out how to do this right way. So doing it live, having these conversations with the builders, it's hard to do this and get real progress made. So that's why I wanted to do this live stream and this series. So go ahead, ATM.
What's up, Quantum? I don't even know what to say right now. I
What's up?
think
Okay, guys, let me go ahead and talk a little more now that Colton is here. If it's cool with you, I want to showcase some progress. I said in the Telegram for the CTOs that I was going to be donating some kioscos or one store buildings, one store storefronts, one plot storefronts. So if it's cool with you, I can showcase some progress. They're still in the works of getting modified, but I'll go ahead and post them so you can
oh,
see
dude,
what's doing.
go
Yeah.
ahead, man. That's your ball.
Yeah.
I mean, that's in your court. Like, I mean, you make
Where can I
that's the
post it?
beauty.
I'm trying to see.
Yeah, and everybody, that's the beauty of how we got the CTO organized. Essentially, Quantum acts on his own behalf for ATM, just to be a part of the community. But Quantum is in control. Like, I mean, this community is ran by people doing their own thing, and we're here to support them. Luckily, we were thrown into the limelight by Brad Garlinghouse calling us out on stage, and we can't be any more grateful than for what happened. And yeah, dude, I'm anxious to see it too. So yes, please.
Okay, excuse my throat. Here we go. I'll go ahead and post it. Once you guys see them, I'll go ahead and talk about them a little bit right now that I have some time.
Hey, Quantum, I'll pull it up for the live stream. Just let me post this tweet, and that way we can have a discourse. Just 1 second.
Cool. I put it as a comment. I don't know
Yeah,
if you can see it.
I'll find it. I'm just giving this shout out to
Do your thing, man.
ATM real quick. All right, so I'll go back to the space and find your comment, and then we'll talk about it. Okay. Just give me 10
Perfect.
seconds.
Do your thing, man.
As far as engagement online, like you just got to remember that, anything that you share, say online, like is a representation of yourself. So just, have a little bit of virtue as far as what you share, because there's not our place to tell people what to do with their money. It's our place to, offer suggestions for them to do their own research to figure out how they want to spend their assets. Okay. So I just want to make that point clear. Just, it's all
correct.
about
Us as well. We
building.
see it like that as well. We don't want to sell it. We're just pretty much showcasing what we've been building, right? So
Yeah, so let me find your tweet, and then I'll let you have the floor here, but just let me get back to it, okay? All right. And if you have like my broadcast like tabbed out in another window or something, sometimes you have to refresh just because you got to keep that stream live or whatever. So I'm looking for Quantum's post right now, so he can talk about what he's. Let me just go to his page. Let's see. Wait till I find it, and
I
I'll tell
can't
you
open
when.
comments.
Yeah, the problem is X. The problem basically is X. They don't have the video streaming capabilities for this sort of thing. So it did rug on us earlier, so I kind of just kept the original thread and just kind of we've been using that to keep this an open conversation throughout the day. So let me find the. Uh, okay, the Kiosco Customs Quantum. I found that tweet, and I have that pulled up now if you want to talk about that. Oh, Quantum seems like he might have rugged, which is fine. It happens on X
Can
a
you guys hear
lot.
me?
Yeah, are you here? I don't see you up on stage, so that's all.
Oh yeah, I think I
Okay, yeah,
see
yeah,
that.
you're back
Okay.
up. You're back up for me. So
Cool.
on the stream here, I have your Kiosco Customs you just shared. So if you want to speak about that, go ahead.
Yeah, so we've been working on a couple of things with the ATM. The one on the left is the blue building. We went ahead and made it the official all the merch kiosco. So they're still in the works. There's still some text and some 3D logos to be put, but pretty much we if you can see inside, we created some digital clothing wear hats. This one's gonna be to showcase more of the brand and what they're offering for the merchandise, and it's gonna have a link as well to the merchandise page. So it'll take you straight there, and you can see the options as the page that you were showing earlier with all the money merchandise.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna pull up the Kiosco collection real quick. But basically, if you're unaware, Quantum has this one plot system basically that he's been developing where um, once I go back to the cafe, I'll talk about it a little bit better. But basically, he's offering these one plots that you can mint now. Like you can get a random color or whatever, or shop for one that's already been minted and is up for sale to build off of. So if I go to a website to where I can shop for NFTs, if I look up Kiosco, just like this, I can see the Kiosco Barrio Genesis collection, and click on that, and then I don't know why I went to Louis Lambo, but it's sometimes cafe be bugging. We all know this. Kiosco. Basically, if you want to learn more about this particular collection, you can go to Quantum's page or find this link for the Kiosco Barrio Genesis collection. Read about what the collection is here, and if you just want to talk about what the collection actually is, go ahead and do that now, Quantum.
Yeah, so this is gonna be we're gonna be writing up we're already starting the process of writing up a Medium article to tell you guys about the Kiosco brand and what it's gonna be in for the future and what our vision is. But Kiosco is going to be the main brand, and we will be launching small collections, keeping it nice and tight, of different concepts, right? So this is a cultural, more of a. It said in the word, barrio is more of a like how can I say it? Like a local from the community, right? So we're trying to bring culture, nice designs, a good feeling to it, and these are pretty much meant to represent whatever your vision is. It can be your brand for a business, if you want to showcase NFT collection that you have, or just showcase anything. We can go ahead and make that happen for you guys. Also,
Exactly,
we
and
can make it, yeah.
go well, real quick. I just want to talk about fundamentals of NFTs, right? So, with any asset, there's supply and demand. Okay, so whether it be tokenomics, a specific token that a meme token, whatever it is, there's a certain amount of supply, a certain amount of demand, right? Currently, you're only offering 222 of these one plots, and basically, your project that you're building off of this is to put this one plot into the hands of whoever owns it to get in contact or with to basically build off of that asset to make basically a copy and paste store that you can put that asset onto as many plots of land that you own because you own that asset. It's just Quantum. Take it over for me. I'm just losing myself here, unfortunately.
Yeah, man. So like you're saying it correctly. So the possibilities are endless, and there's a lot of ways to, if you're trying to make gains, and you're seeing the vision and you're following us, then that's a good way to see it for the future of if you're investing in us, right? There is only a 222 of these, and we did just activate the rarities, so there are some that are less likely you'll be seeing around in the map. But yeah, we're like you were saying, we're just trying to uh, populate the expectiverse, bring some good energy, and represent your own visions, right? So right now we're taking placement forms, which I believe they're pinned to our social media, where you can just also take advantage of the free branding that we have. You can showcase your brand, anything you want. Just make sure you follow the rules in the placement forms and you upload the correct files. And also, if you want to do add-ons like the ones showcased in the ATM racetrack, the tickets, the kiosco, and the clothing build as well. So there's
Right.
possibility to put add-ons and
I know you.
video MP4s, all that good stuff.
So real quick, what I want to mention is basically you have two concepts that you just posted to our space here today, and I know you. Oh, one sec. Sorry. If I go back to that tweet, which I'm trying to find now, you can see like you provided two images. I gotta go back to your page. Sorry. It's just how finding stuff on X can be. Quantum. Anyway, oh, man, did I do it again? I think I just rugged the space. Just that easy, man. It's just, come on. Did I or did I not? Ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Just give me a sec, guys. One sec. See what I'm gonna have to do here. I wish Elon didn't hate me. Let's see. I should have, yeah, ATM's the co-host, so I should be able to hop back in.
But I was just trying to tag Gray for the.
Hey, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back, JT.
You know how it goes on X, bro. You hit the back button and then you rip. Yeah. So where we were talking about was the tweet that you just shared. That we're talking about now. And I just want to showcase that you have two different concepts. You have the merch store for ATM as one concept, but also you have what we talked about earlier is tickets to your racetrack in a kiosco. And like we were talking about, one plots, they're simple and they're small and compact, and the utility behind what you can do for your in real life businesses or whatever your business is just endless because like you're showcasing here, you can have a merch store or you could have racetrack tickets to get you onto the racetrack that you're currently developing, Quantum. So sorry to just come back in like that.
You know what? You don't have to think about it as too complicated of a thing either. It's like if you own a plot of land, you get a kiosk. If you have a business, even if it's in the real world, and you want to offer crypto, or you're just a part of the community and you want your business to be represented, you can simply walk up to the kiosk, press E, and then boom, it opens up your website for your business back in Web 2. Web 3 is a weird term that I've never really quite understood, the difference. It is just very advanced, utilizing crypto, a way to move around the web that's untraditional. I mean, it could be, just like Expector, or it could be through the blockchain. But it's simple. Like if you want to be in a video game and your business is crypto integrated, all you have to do is walk up to one of these kiosks, press E, and it opens up whatever web page you want it to open. Or it opens up, the ability to walk into a 3D space that you have built out.
Real quick, while you're speaking on that, I'm actually right here in the town square outside the Expector store. And, Expector is obviously the platform we're using for this. Expector has a token that's, native to this platform, obviously, because they built it. Now, what that allows me to do as someone who is a digital owner, I can come up with my holdings of Expector tokens and say, let's see what they have to offer here as far as something that I would like to purchase. So say, oh, I like this, little hat here. If I just interact with it, it tells you, well, this is just obviously the beta. It's not really hooked up right now, but I have purchased stuff with Expector tokens in this exact store, and then it appeared in my wallet as an NFT that I own, and then I can customize my character with those assets that I own. So it's just an important way to think about Web3 in that way, because you can use native tokens of any sort of transaction you want to, have because of the technology of XRP and the liquidity factor of how the technology works, like is seamless integration of that. So that's just something I wanted to showcase real quick why we were here, and you're talking about it. So go ahead, ATM, and continue.
I do want to elaborate on the things aren't working right now. Expector had an update, and they have to fix something right now. That's why the cars are available to everybody. So if you're seeing stuff not working now, I think the last time I talked to Dirk about it, he said it was like maybe a month out before they have everything back up to where everything's token gated. So essentially, if you want to test out the cars or anything else, I've been driving around the slow Expector vehicle. I didn't even know that you could open up open up the hypercar.
Imagine the ATM CTO lead member not knowing you have an inventory. Come on,
No,
Con. I'm just
I'm
messing
telling
with
you
you.
guys, I didn't jump in until like 2 weeks ago,
Yep.
and I understood the vision as said out loud. I didn't really see it or get this shilly vibe when I talked about it until I played it.
Yes, exactly.
And then
It's the internet
and
of
I don't even
value
know
in
how to
front
tell
of
you
you.
guys.
Like I
Yeah,
literally can
I don't
come
even know
over
how to explain
here.
it.
I can come over here and just off of everything that Expector has prepared as far as for the community, you can see like Zaman has their building here that they use to promote their services. You can see that everybody here that has a building has been here. So XDC Network is already building on the metaverse. Zaman's building here. I don't know if this is bullish, but it seems bullish as far as sentiment to me. So I don't know. I just want to share
Bullish hasn't
this.
even begun yet. Like when this game like so I recently had a talk with Dirk, and this is not really this is not let's just say it's not in the realm of reality as of right now. But I told him, I was like, like we're limited by the size of the crypto community, number one, and then you're limited again by having a Windows PC and then having a graphics card to play the game. But what if they fully build out like let's
A
say some
VM or
of the
something.
buildings?
They could have some sort of VM or just in terms of what Nvidia is doing.
Well, yeah. So we did talk about that, yeah. So the virtual machine thing, but that is very costly, especially for a startup that's
Very
not finished
costly.
yet.
Very costly.
So essentially, and by the way, Expector has spent millions of dollars on what they have so far. So if it just gives you any understanding of how big this thing is, um, the conversation revolved around how about you throw a whole bunch of buildings in there, and then have certain spots of the map or certain individual buildings that are highly utility, like you can do fun stuff in them. You can go to a theater and play movies, maybe like from Fruition Productions about XRP, just something random like that.
Right.
And then throw it onto Xbox.
Yes.
And then, but with Xbox or PlayStation, you have to remove everything crypto.
The
But that
thing,
doesn't matter.
The thing is,
It's more about
if you build off of this platform in Web3 specifically, like it doesn't really matter because the servers are separate from what your capabilities. The way that EDKs kind of are optimized is in a way that's easy to compute, right? So eventually we're going to be able to have it kind of computing itself, and we're just using our access points, our computer or tablet or Xbox or whatever, eventually using Web3 to seamlessly integrate all of these things. And I think that's what people have a hard time orating and understanding in this type of discussion, because you kind of hear about it, it's like, oh,
JT,
cool,
I'm
yeah.
going to be honest. I feel like that we should never say Web3 again. I feel like it's just, the public just needs to be like, oh, this is the next big thing. That's it.
Right. There's no need to name it or
Web3.
call it or, for example, you're talking about the possibilities of what we could be doing for our communities now here. As an example of what someone else has built, Casino Coin's kind of been around for a while as far as a token here, right? And they had a vision and they have investors or whatever. But we have this environment here to where I could come with my community and say, okay, people, not specifically Casino Coin, obviously, because they built it for a certain specific purpose, but you could have it to where a certain NFT or whatever can, you know, be operated in such a way where I can walk up to the spin wheel and give away an NFT live like this because someone made it, you know? So I just want people to realize I just lost, but I just want people to realize like the vision that we have as far as tying everything together into like one point in a quantum type of, you know, timeline to direct people to say, hey, you might want to be here with us because, you know, we're just waiting on you guys essentially. So ATM, take it away, man.
I mean, I really just wanted to elaborate. Could you imagine if, let's just say Dirk told all the builders, all right, let's just fill every plot. No one has to own them yet. It can look completely different for the crypto side. Throw it into Xbox, give it a storyline, you know, and it could be cheap. I've played games on Xbox that were embedded before. But could you imagine, you know, one of the messages whenever you log in that says, hey, would you like to have your own building in this? Would you like to see your brick and mortar store in our game? You know, that would be
It
the
could
eye
it
opener.
could literally be like one day we could come to a point where you could use, you know, scanning technology from drones to scan the outside of your building perhaps and just make exact scale of that in
I
your
can already do
EDK.
that.
Exactly. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know how else you want me to like you can see why we're bullish, okay? That's all.
I
I'm
mean,
just
so
excited, you know?
before the first ledger craze and all the XRP stuff, so what I was doing was I did I 3D mapped my whole town square, and I made like a introductory,
Yeah, that's cool.
and I
Go ahead.
made an animation thing where it was like, welcome to the this.
Welcome to my
Well, I don't want
town.
to give out too much. Yeah,
This
no,
is
it
where
said
I
welcome
live.
to the blah 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 courthouse,
Exactly, yeah.
established in blah 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 blah, and it was informative. I mean, it didn't go anywhere because I think the people in my town are dull.
Yeah, I understand. Trust me, we're crypto people. We unfortunately, you know, have to move a certain way around people that aren't crypto savvy, you know.
I mean, it wasn't even just crypto. Like even so, basically before this, like everything I do on the side, I create virtual tours for businesses. I even did one for the Texas Renaissance Festival, and it
Oh.
was on 40 acres of land. It had like you know 30 different drone 360 equirectangular images, and you look down and you can select any area you want to go into, and then you would pop into a 360 scene, and then a live concert will be playing in front of you of like
Right.
an actual concert that
And
plays
and
at the festival.
just as like a little teaser, just something for people to kind of get excited about. Just imagine the capabilities of implementing VR into that, right?
No, it's on VR. Like I even did their
Hmm.
wedding chapels and everything in VR through the MetaQuest.
Right?
So
So,
essentially, if you're trying to choose a venue and people wanted to jump in, they just put the MetaQuest in. It's like, oh, this is a really beautiful surrounding, and then you can click a button and then change all of the you know the table settings, the chairs, and stuff like that. You know,
yeah,
if you really want to, since you're in the stream, you can go to aldi.money
yeah,
and then
sure.
click on explore or experience,
Yeah.
and you'll see the example of you know what basically what I've done before this space.
And just real quick, that URL is all the dot money, and you know
Yes.
this is being updated. You know, it's CTO, so it's constantly in development. But real quick before you get into the website, I just noticed for the first time because I haven't really had the time to hop into the Expectorverse because I've been busy IRL. But I have seen that Expector has been advertising their university environment, and I just realized that I can hop in here now because it's live on the beta. So I haven't experienced a university, which is basically their learning EDK. So if you want to, I don't know, experience that with me while I walk through it, or just talk about, we can get
So
back to the website and just kind of bounce back and
no,
forth.
JT, I think the correct way to pronounce it is Universe City,
It
and
makes
it's
more
a play
city.
on
I just never heard it said, so I was just spitballing, university.
That's all
I just put
good.
a little pause in there, But yeah, university
University, yeah.
sounds good, yeah. So it's got a ring to it, and I'm glad we could establish that right here. Anyways,
Yeah, I
go ahead
I
about the
don't have any
website and
alpha
stuff.
on that. That's
Yeah,
new to me too.
I haven't even walked around yet, so I'm about to do that live demo here. But leading back to the website, what did you want to point out about it? All the
Oh,
money
if you
website.
click on
Yep.
the, does it say explore or experience down there? Click on that.
Yep. Experience. And then click and drag to look around. Oh, there's music playing, so let me
Wait,
just mute it. Yep.
wait, JT, have you seen this before?
I have, yeah. But other people might
Oh,
not
okay.
have. Yeah, I like to keep my eyes everywhere, so yeah, I've seen this before. But for those of you who haven't seen, obviously this is a website that you can just use with your mouse or whatever. Hit the X, and this is the ATM experience that the community has provided for us. So on this website, it says it's got ATM here. It says you may want to save this site for later, and we've got some branding here, First Ledger, and whatever they want to build, right? So I can just put myself in this kind of 3D environment and check out all the what's coming for ATM, and just kind of take in some of the projects that are partners. And sorry, it's super loud. Lightning bolt just went through. But anyways, you can come in here,
I,
go to the
I actually
website.
can't hear it through the X space.
Okay, cool. It's just distracting a little bit. Anyways, I haven't really looked around. I kind of just hopped in here and just kind of saw that you
Well,
can
let
move
me let
around.
me walk you through it a little bit.
Oh,
Go
I
ahead
can
and
zoom
go to
in
the
too. I
door.
didn't realize that. Go ahead. Oh, I can walk
Go to
around in
the.
here or what?
No, you can't walk around. You can
Okay.
walk around the next one I'm about to show
You
you.
can
Go
click.
to click on Pi, the
Okay, bye
door.
bye. Yep. So I haven't seen this. I just thought it was an uninteractable environment. So I'm glad you're showing me this right now.
Experience a
Okay.
little bit behind.
Yeah, you might have to
And so
refresh just
this,
to keep it live. Yeah.
um,
Whenever you're ready, this should be live for everybody if they refresh at the same time. That's kind of the challenge.
you know what? I should open on the computer because then I can turn the volume off. There's kind of like a horrible feedback if you're in the X space and on the live stream.
Yeah, you
It's
have
not
to.
pleasant.
The best thing that I can suggest, just as a UI experience, is to mute the live stream tab because you'll get double audio from the space and the live stream tab just because X isn't the best platform for this sort of thing.
I didn't see an option to mute it from mobile, so I'm just gonna open it on my computer real quick.
Gotcha. Anyways,
But yeah, you can
I can walk around in
you
this
can.
environment using my keyboard. So I can walk around in this environment. I couldn't on the other environment, but I just clicked, and this is kind of just like a template. So this is a partner project of ATM, yeah.
Yeah, so in the very beginning, I was kind of reaching out to people to see who wanted to be involved. Pi was one of the ones that were not necessarily lore focused,
Mm-hmm.
but we included them because they were gung ho and they wanted to be about everything that everybody else was doing, and I thought that was special. I don't know where they're at today,
Yep,
but
which is
as you
fine.
can see, the NFT art, that's my little Easter egg.
Yeah. um, but yeah, just the fact that you can use the website, you don't even have to go to a metaverse type platform. You can just come in this website and just kind of click around and say, I wonder what ATM, is going on. So I don't know if it'll let me walk back out there, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
No, it's
So
gonna be blank over there.
all good.
So
I'll just
essentially,
refresh it. All good.
go click on the home scene at the bottom there, that tab.
Oh, okay. I'll do that next time. I just refreshed. So I'm back at the ATM. We got Brito over there. We got Flippy the Switch, BG, which is Be Meta Yacht Guild. Obviously, Big Inspector kind of showcase, and you can walk into any of these at your own leisure. So I just want to give people that option to experience it for themselves rather than me walk them through it. But also we got the partner projects like Sweat Drop over here, and Bear. Obviously this is going to be more and more built and built and built, but this is just kind of the ATM's vision as far as their website and where they want to take their project. So
Well, I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
tell you, JT, there is a lot in there. So if you every single one of these experience has their own 360,
I believe you.
and then so PyPy is the only one that's a 3D. I just wanted to do a 3D NFT art gallery.
Okay, cool.
But
Yeah.
the initial goal for this site, and is still a goal, once everything gets updated for the new CTO and the new logo and everything, eventually, I don't know when, so I can't make any promises or predictions. I'm going to be hiding riddles in each one of these doors that you enter.
Here on the
And it's
ledger,
gonna
we
it'll bring
love Easter eggs, so something that we can go out and find. You know, we all love the little lore and bits and pieces of history on the ledger. So, yeah, I think that's a fun factor for the community to just go in and experience those Easter eggs. So I'm just sorry to butt in, but that just makes me excited. You know, I love
and well,
little Easter
I am
eggs.
gonna tell you it's going to be extremely hard. So
I
because
believe you.
I hope that
A
it's gonna be a
challenge.
lot of people. Uh, what I want to do
Just
is I
like
want to offer
scavenger
like $10,000.
hunts. Yeah, cool. If you can do something like that and a scavenger hunt, say, hey, the first one that can find this Easter egg, post a picture. I mean, that's just engagement, you know. And it's just a way to tie the
It's
system
not,
back into itself.
and JT, I'm not trying to uptalk it or anything, but it is definitely not that. It's not that black and white.
I
I'll
know.
just say that.
It's
So
just
if you
ideas.
if you open up the bear tab,
Okay, I'll go back.
you'll see like a message come from the bear character,
Okay.
and then
Yeah, I'm
whenever I
in there now.
activate, yeah, whenever I activate the riddles,
Okay.
essentially a new button will be available,
Okay.
and
It's a
when
little
you
bit of a
click on
hint
that
for me
button,
later.
yeah, well, you'll see it. It'll be
Okay.
right to the left of the character, and it'll be like, well, yeah, look what he says.
So I'll read this for you if you can't read it, or if anybody wants to have it narrated to them, because you might not be able to watch the stream. But basically, you clicked on the little bear environment here that ATM has created, and you can see all sorts of little, you know, stuff that XRP Ledger people could probably enjoy. But it says here in big bold letters at the middle of the screen, bear. Bear is an XRPL meme token created
Wait,
as a.
hey, no.
You don't want me to read the
I'm
riddle?
sorry, I didn't
Okay.
mean to butt in, JT.
You're good. Go
No,
ahead. What
no,
do you
no.
want?
Scroll your mouse over the character bear, like
Oh,
the
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 character bear.
actual.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you know what year Bearable Guy 123 first appeared online with his riddles? It all adds up, doesn't it? So,
So
yes,
that's
mouse
part
over.
of the
Yeah.
riddle.
Got you. Mouse over
Okay.
type of interactions like that. It's cool. Yeah. I like it, man. I'm sorry. I'm just excited and enthusiastic. I don't mean to keep cutting you off. It's just, this is my first time seeing it, you know?
So essentially, that's not the first riddle, but that's going to be a piece of it. So whenever you start opening up the riddles, it's going to give you a riddle, and you're going to have to find, what it's pointing to, and where to click on the map. The way that I basically designed the experience, is that you're not going to see where to click. There's not going to be any mouse changing icon of where to click. It is just going to be there, and if you happen to click it, it'll give you the next one. And they
Cool.
have to be done in order.
Hmm.
This particular experience, I will tell you now, there is a dungeon involved. You go down there, and it's got the Bearable Guy 123 clock, and there is an elevator number. You also have to utilize the riddles in there to find the elevator numbers for the code to get back up to the top. Um, and that's just one piece of all of the experiences I've built into this, and it's not yet live, and so I don't typically harp on the website too much,
You've
but I will
done.
whenever.
This is what I've wanted to make this platform for, is to show off what the community is building, right? So this is why I'm so gung ho with ATM, because of the community, right? And I can see like what you're building here, and it's obvious. So I don't want to sit here and just like ruin these types of experiences on the stream. I would rather people kind of see it for themselves and experience it and kind of look around where they want to, just because I think it's more fun that way. So if you want to kind of see what's going on in here, you know how the XRPL is. It's kind of a rabbit hole. You can kind of spend however much time you want anywhere. So if you want to spend some time on all the money, all the dot money is the URL, then you can just play around with what Colton has created for the community here. So you want to tie that in and kind of move on?
Yeah, go ahead and move on, man. There's a lot to see there. I mean,
No, I just know that we have a lot of people here that we might can hear from.
Oh,
You
you
know,
know what, dude? Put me down. Put me. I don't mean to take
no,
over,
no.
man. And JT, you're doing a great job, dude. I love what you're doing, and keep at it. Oh, and
Yeah.
hey, you know what? I do have one thing to say.
Okay, go ahead.
If any, if anybody is a part of any Ethereum, any Solana groups, any Bitcoin groups, copy the link to this space, and then share it into those groups. Share it
Yeah,
into every single one. That's I think that's what we need to do going forward with a lot of the XRP spaces, and really start to show
the cross-chain
especially when
capabilities and like how interoperable we are. And it's not because, you know, the thing is, as XRP investors, like I've went on to spaces and been called lots of names as far as conspiracy chain and all sorts of things, but that doesn't matter, okay? What matters is the technology and the communities behind them, right? So that's what I'm bullish on, is this whole entire movement and community that we have brewing. So I'm bullish on everything the ATM team is doing because it's like a vision that I believe in. So I just want to help push the narrative collectively together as a group decision of like, where do you guys want to take the next steps? If that makes sense, you know? I'm always like thinking, what's next? So I don't mind putting myself out here live like this just to showcase what people are building, because people deserve gratification, you know? And as XRP, you know, investors, we know that people have their own crypto communities and, you know, things that they're invested in, but we're just offering the XRP ledger as a bridge for your cryptos so that we can all come together, okay? I think that's kind of the essence of why I started this. And, you know, ATM's experience with their CTO and, you know, everything that they've built already, just to kind of welcome people into like this new financial era that we're entering in. It's just important to me, is all I gotta say. So I'm just thankful for everybody here on the space. I don't even know who's in here because it doesn't really matter to me, because you can share this, clip it out, put whatever you want from whatever project you want as promo for cross-chain communities, you know? So I just want to be friends with everybody, honestly. So I'm glad to be friends with you guys here. And, you know, that's just kind of embodiment of how I feel about all the money as a community. So I'm just bullish, and I hope that, you know, I'm not here to provide financial advice, and I care about everybody's investments, and that's why I'm here, to allow you to do your own research, right? And I see Colton Adams is here with me in the university, so if you just want to talk about some things while we walk around, that'd be great. Because the thing is, oh wait, maybe did I rug again? I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, no, I'm talking to the mic while it's off. I'm sorry about that. I was going to tell you that
you're
I
good.
have no idea. This is new to me as well.
Exactly.
Like, this is the second time I've come in.
And the thing is, like, although there's a delay on the live stream, like, we're having this conversation and we're in this environment together, and there's no lag because we're standing beside each other, right? Like, you know, obviously, if you're trying to watch something live, a broadcast, like, it might not be up to date. But if you're here walking around like I am with Colton, we can have a conversation in a space like this. So that's why we're bullish on Expector. So if you just kind of want to experience this, you know, explain the University and kind of what Expector is building with the University, okay?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Yeah,
No,
I was kind of just throwing you a softball because I don't know either. That's why it's just so much fun just to pop your head in and see what's going on, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, no. Well, basically, I think they intend to teach about like Web3 applications, and I think they genuinely they want to attract different schools and stuff like that to actually utilize his platform to teach about Web3 and show the capabilities of what, you know, his game can do and what's possible in this space, especially with the interoperability of different chains and being able to showcase a market with all of these different chains interacting with one another at the same time. So that's extremely important.
So imagine you live in an area where education and further education, continued education, is not readily available to you because of distance or funding or whatever. This, in my opinion, what he's trying to build here is kind of a place where people can access those resources from just an access point, you know? Like, you don't need the resources available, like, you don't need the resources in your locality to be able to interact on an online world, right? So you can walk in, have these interactions like I'm having with Colton. We could take a walk around the block, say, hey, what's this over here? You know, it's just like walking around with somebody you're having a conversation with, but in a metaverse, it's like literally. So go ahead, Adam.
Hey, Greg, give me 1 second. Look.
Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, no. I need you to sit in the stance.
Okay. Yep. Oh, yeah, I forgot I can actually sit on these. Go ahead.
Oh, wow. I did not know you could sit down.
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right. Anyway, so today's lesson is
So
on
pretend you're
liquidity
having a
pools.
seminar. This is technically
Yeah.
what we're doing right now. So have the floor. Go tell us about whatever you want to tell us about, Colton.
Now I'm on the spot. Yeah.
Yeah,
So I'm
exactly.
now I'm now the professor.
I understand. It's
Well, I mean, I could talk about liquidity pools all day long, but
mhm.
I'm much better written than I am spoken.
Got you, and that's kind of like my role to come in and kind of orate these tales of what we got going on here, right?
I actually just tuned into this. Is cool, bro.
Yeah, have you seen this yet, Quantum?
It's pretty sick, dude.
Yeah, the thing is, like, what I was trying to touch on earlier is say, like, education is not at the standard that you'd like it to be around you, but you have access to a tablet or a computer. Yeah, I haven't seen this university yet because I've been busy in IRL, but I just saw, hey, university. University is live. I can hop in there. Right now we're in beta, so I have free access to all of these environments that are built because it's not token gated currently. And that's important because if you've ever thought about looking into a metaverse, now's the time to do it because you don't actually have to own those assets because it's in beta. I have a bunch of assets in my wallet, which allows me into special nooks and crannies and the live version, kind of with authentication in my wallets and stuff and my holdings. But this is an opportunity for an outside, person, like potentially someone in the space or someone who sees this later to figure out what they want to do with their projects as far as marketing. And I think University here is probably going to be a hub for people like myself to come and give seminars and stuff like that. And just, hey, set your reminders to be here at this time and, we're going to build some stuff. That's my vision for University. So anybody can have any vision for anything.
I would have totally not dropped out of college if this was it.
I also dropped out of college, brother, because the world wasn't ready. I was like, man, these guys are just, it's hard to, as a crypto, somebody who understands like blockchain technology, it's just like eventually, but people have to take initiative, right? And, show the world sometimes. And that's kind of where we're at, in my opinion.
I actually gave Dirk shit about a little bit of shit about the frisbees, and I was like, man, why don't you put a gun in my hand in the game? That way I can shoot other players. But once I played, it was a completely different mindset.
Yeah, it's like immersive. It's like, okay, instead of just playing a game, you're hanging out with your friends or whatever, right? Because like we're just tossing the frisbee, and like what comes from these interactions like this on these streams is, a couple months ago, whatever, me and Jamie from the drop team, we were just hanging out in the Expector verse, and we came up on a soccer field, and I believe we just started playing soccer with like a chess piece. And there's a chess piece in the town square that you can play chess with, and we were just using the little Expector cards, rolling the chess piece around, making a game out of it, gamifying our time, right? And then Expector saw that. They said, hey, we'll just put a soccer ball there. And the physics is there on the Unreal Engine, so it's just literally just, here's the asset, have fun. At that point, it's just creating what you want to create. So me and Jamie came back a couple weeks later and played soccer with a soccer ball this time. So things are being constantly updated, and Expector's taking note, and the developers and the builders, they know what would be, they know what the environment needs. It's just they don't know what they need, So that's kind of where we come in.
You know what's kind of worth saying, just to warn people, if you jump into this game and you're not previously talking to somebody on the phone or anything, and you're trying to find one person in one of these big maps, it will take you hours.
Yep.
Sometimes I jump in and just because simply I see somebody in a lobby and I'm like, okay, I want to go find this person, and then I wind up driving around this gigantic map for a super long time, which is still cool.
Yeah, the thing is, this is
it's just
like
a point. Go ahead.
It's just like, I don't know. My mindset is like, we're here living it now. Is like, where's everybody?
Oh yeah, I know. I mean,
like,
this is kind of university, but like whenever you jump into the other big maps, all I can personally think is dude, well, how much time could I spend in here? Like when all these plots are full of businesses, like real world businesses. I I always laughed at the idea of Nike being in there until I
Until
saw the map.
exactly,
Like
and
seriously,
what
I
quantum
want to go. I want to buy Nike shoes from a Nike shop in Expector now. Like I want the
exactly
shop to be there. I want to walk up. I want to see my shoe design, and then I want to be able to customize it, and then boom, hit the checkout, and it comes to my address.
sounds pretty nice, doesn't
Yes, it
it?
does. It's
It's just one of those things
but
that it's just kind of the pieces are happening in the background. It's just people don't know about it, in my opinion. So as we get this, clarity in the,
well,
the
it's already possible with like Coastal Coffee. It's like you can walk up to their kiosk, and then whenever this game is fully back updated and everything, you can order coffee, and it will come to your house, like
yep,
just like a normal order.
you
And
could
she accepts crypto.
be hearing this
Welcome.
conversation now, like just as an example, and say, oh, let me just hop in and expect to see what's happening. Oh, here's that store he was talking about. Oh, they have ATM merch. I support them. Let me buy a shirt. Come on, guys. It's like the markets itself. Like it's just like there's not much I even need to say.
Yeah, I mean, if you have kids that play the game, I mean, it's good for everybody. I'm 34 years old, and I see the vision,
Hmm.
but I also see a vision like somebody could build kids games just like Roblox does, and then inside those kids games could be little kiosks for them to buy like their favorite character as a little toy and ship it to their house.
And that's kind of
I don't know
with the way that quantum
it's
is tying things in as far as like understanding that holding an NFT gives you access to a certain thing, like he's got his racetrack coming out. You can bet, I'd imagine, that if you hold an NFT from his whatever collection that gives you access to it, you're going to be able to get in there for a reduced price, if not for free, because you're invested in his project, right? If you're not invested in his project, you might have to come up and pay a certain amount of XRP or whatever tokens just to access that racetrack, which is a way for him in turn to produce revenue for him to live his life how he wants to.
well, and JT, it's not something we've like fully on discussed yet, but I can definitely see like if this game gets popular fast enough, basically charging an entry fee for racers, and then the winner gets a prize. That's the way
Hmm.
I'm thinking about it. Like if
Yeah,
everybody
so
comes in,
Go
go
ahead,
let me
ahead.
go.
Quantum.
Let me go ahead and add on a little bit. Yeah, we really haven't discussed it, but the idea, pretty much behind that for me was to keep bringing more utility to the ATM coin. Being that whoever holds even the NFT, whoever holds one of the ATM NFTs, it gets free entrance. And the spectators, if there's a special event, there's going to be ticket sales, and everything from the ticket sales could go back into the liquidity for the actual coin and keep the stability nice and tight. But yeah, just started just thinking about things like that, and also the racetrack's going to be an experience itself, so we want to give people um, something to look forward to when they enter this special place, right? The special racetrack. But yeah, pretty much we still haven't talked about it, but I'm sure we will soon enough. The
Well,
idea is just to be thrown out there.
keep in mind, Quantum. Like the whole goal of the CTO is to find out how ATM can make you money personally too, right?
Yeah, of course, and I guess we'll talk about that behind closed doors. That'll be fun.
And but
Yeah, no, yeah, no, I got you.
real quick while we're talking about tokens, one thing I appreciate about Quantum is that he's so convicted in the expector environment that he launched his collections on bids, and on bids you can use a token to mint, right? So it might be cheaper to mint in a token rather than him launching his own token or taking payments in XRP. He decided to let his collection out there for people to mint in expector tokens. So people that are invested in the environment itself can spend that investment, send that to him and as payment for what he has done. In a sense, right, Quantum?
Correct. Yeah, it does offer a discount, and for the same incentive, like if I'm invested in the project like Expector, why not give this opportunity for other people to hop in here, get some utility out of it, and also start using the coin. And the same goes for the ATM meme coin. Like I did have a thought process of will I ever launch a coin myself. Haven't even thought about it anymore since I'm really stuck excuse me, in promoting these meme coins and making them stronger, right? The
Right.
foundation's there. And if I can add something to that and be a great asset to either Expector or the ATM community, and I'm a holder of the coin myself, why not?
Yeah, the thing is, like, the way you're talking about it, like, there's no, there's so much involved with, starting a project that involves a token, right? Like, it takes a lot of planning, and like
It's ridiculous.
the fact that you, decided to go the route that you took and like utilize another, you know, token instead of creating your own, just shows how strong this community is, because rather than you taking personal gain, you kind of just bolstered the token itself by providing value to that token. You know, so that's kind of what this space is about. And
I mean, and through ATM, JT, like, essentially, I want to be able to use ATM to help Quantum. Like, if there's any ideas that I have, like, one, for instance, to, I guess we're doing it live. Essentially, I like the ideas of like buildings as the NFTs, but just like the build it and they will come scenario, if we can like go ahead and pre-purchase the land plot and the building, and so that it's ready for MK or anybody else that has the availability, just to say boom, it's on. Like, your project could be in the Expectorverse almost immediately.
and the thing
I think
is, about that point, I lost my train of thought. Sorry to interrupt. Go ahead again. I'm sorry. I kind of want to
no,
wrap this
that's
up in like around 12 minutes, just to kind of concise it, so that way. And obviously we can go on forever. It's just, you know, nice to take breaks and stuff. But just be thinking about in the next 10ish minutes that we'll kind of bring this to a close is all I want to make a point of, So
yeah. Now I got a brain fart.
yeah, I know. I'm just like, I keep throwing riches and like what you're saying. It's just like, it's this is a conversation. So I try to do more listening, but in this type of platform, as a host, it's hard not to kind of get excited and be like, oh, think about this. It's
Well, I
just
mean, it's the most important thing is, like, what is the easiest thing for people to take action on? I mean, this is kind of like a large leap. This Expector is like, okay, so you have to go buy your plot of land. You still don't know too much about the game. You're just kind of getting involved. Then you have to go buy and choose from a kiosk. One of the early things I wanted to do, just like with the ATM website, I kind of wanted to build, uh, and this is before Quantum. Like, I wanted to build an all the models kind of page, and platform every single builder on Expector into one area, and essentially say, okay, if you want a builder for Expector, you visit the all the money site and you go to all the models and you
yeah.
can choose what style you like and filter through the builders.
Basically,
Um,
your CTO can decide like who they can entrust as a, someone that they can endorse.
yeah, I mean, and largely we would just count on Expector to tell us,
Right. And
who's a good builder, who's vetted.
And I know one thing that, particularly Quantum and other builders here are looking forward to is just the fact that eventually it's been proposed that we'll be able to rent out our digital assets, right? So, say you have a digital plot of land or any digital asset, eventually you might be able to lend those out, and that's kind of why we're bullish on digital ownership, is because you can let someone else potentially borrow it and give you a small amount. It doesn't matter. It's just any rev share
You
that you
know,
can make is good.
I like that idea. I like that idea, JT. But even I've said words to Dirk about that. Like, to me, I don't even see how I would utilize that. What the promise in my head, how this goes forward. If I'm a builder, like, I want to create my own avatars, and then, just like in a video game like Call of Duty, or like you're choosing a gun skin or anything like that, the payment goes to you, and it'll be thrown into whatever crypto you want to hold it in. So the builders come in, they build these badass avatars, these badass buildings, and essentially, you choose the one you want, and then the money goes to the builder. So, the most important thing in my mind, and this is just kind of presumptive, really, is getting as many people in as possible, as quick as possible, and focusing on how to do that. And the rest, the builders will definitely come. I mean, quantum will already be here, so and ATM will already be there, and
All the people
Earthings,
that
and
there's a lot of names we could throw that have been here that even I know as kind of newer
oh yeah,
eyes. That it's
Because
like you respect the name because you know what they've done, right?
I want to go
yeah.
ahead and add on to the conversation you guys were talking about on where you were saying that potentially these were going to be leasable NFTs, right? So talking about that in regards to our membership cards, we are actually creating a platform right now, a Web2 platform where you'll be able to lease or put your a membership card up, and eventually, we're planning on doing a couple of different stages with the membership cards. But when they are sold out and available only on secondary, and the resort is live, you'll be able to submit your membership card if you want to put it up for lease. Pretty much like an Airbnb,
That's
this way we're
that's
trying to.
pretty legit, Quantum. That is super legit.
So we're selling the experience, right? The experience to be there and take advantage of all the access you will have with these membership cards in different tiers, right? Because different tiers have different access for the resort. But again, it comes to the what if somebody across the world wants to check out the spot, but there's no more membership cards, but somebody's leasing them. Okay, let me go ahead and book it, right? And I can have a 2 3 night stay, whatever you want to lease it out for. Uh, Creating some utility for the membership card owners as well. And we're looking at it. It's not gonna happen tomorrow, the next day, but in a couple of years, when this thing is popped and lit, dude, it's gonna be. I believe our cards are gonna be worth a little more than they are now.
And real quick, while you're talking about that quantum, I believe you were in the space that we had about a month and a half ago, which was like a builder showcase. We had some of the other builders like Authenticum and Lions. Do you remember that stream? Were you there for that?
I'm not too sure, bro, but
Okay.
maybe I'm not too.
But the reason I brought that up is because I was watching. We were doing a showcase for some of our builders, and Authenticum was showing like, hey, like I'm a builder, and this is what I'm working on right now. So I was there showcasing and streaming Authenticum and Georgie. His studios that he has, they were creating like a model similar to this one for us live on the stream, so that way we could talk about like we're doing now. And now to come into New York and be surprised to see that NFT sitting here in front of me, just waiting for, you know, your ads here. It's just like full circle type moments like these are what makes you more
Yeah,
bullish
and
because each time you hop in, it's just like, it's
the
like wow.
quality is amazing as well. Yeah, the quality of the builds, I saw them myself. They're you can see them. Yeah, even though your graphics it looks good on the video, when you hop in there, it's just a different feeling of when you actually seeing them and
Yeah,
they're interacting.
and unfortunately, like I am wanting to wrap this up soon, but I haven't been able to you know, be on my computer and see what's been going on as much lately, just because of traveling and it's summer. Everybody's taking time with their families. So each time that I'm able to take a moment, just kind of see like, okay, what's the team working on at Expector, and how much have they been able to get done since the last time I checked? Because it's just slow, steady progress. It's not just going to you're not going to just pop in one day and there's a full city. I mean, come on, guys. This is basically web development. It doesn't happen like that. So it takes
It's far beyond web development. It's way
it's
harder than that. I
everything.
mean,
It's like it's
yeah.
the like the technical challenge of cross-chain interoperability is like a serious challenge, but like to see the progress that's being made like each time I hop into Expector is just it just remotivates me each time I hop in because as you can see I'm just here driving around just seeing what's new since the last time I was here. So that's kind of what I'm looking forward to 10 years down the line. So why not talk about it now?
Where did you go? I'm trying to find you.
I am gone, brother. But if you guys want to come check out the metaverse here with Expector and everything, the Dirk and all the builders, involved with the ATM, CTO or not, whatever project you want to build, like, cross chain. I saw you might have seen that we had projects from Hedera and, all other chains like XCC, like already, waiting. It's just a matter of, adoption, honestly, and clarity. So, you know, I'm just, wanting to bring this to a close and just say, like, hop into Expector and kind of see what's going on. And, it's still in beta, but anybody that's ever been waiting on a game and it's been delayed or something like that, that these things happen. So there's no point in trying to fund an investment or something just because things aren't going at the pace or scale that you would be satisfied with. Just have a little bit of patience and conviction is like kind of what I preach. So we got a few minutes here. If y'all want to just help me end this out. Any closing remarks or comments? That way we can kind of get on with our lives,
Uh, I don't know. Am my mic on? Yeah. Uh, I don't know, man. Just thank you for doing this space, and I'm glad to be in here. I didn't not even know that this was going to be an Expector space. I just remember you and I talking about you doing some cross chain spaces, and I had to hop in whenever you started it. So I'm definitely glad I did.
Yeah, and like just a little bit about myself for people who might not have heard from me before. I do have a lot of streaming experience and computer type experience, and I'm interested in quantum mechanics and computing and all that sort of stuff, just as a personal interest. So for me to be able to showcase that, I'm pretty multi-track talented as far as being able to stream and talk about what I'm actually doing in a understandable way as like an orator because of my public speaking experience. I just think it's important for people to see like that we're not just crazy over here. Like we can click buttons and do things, So I just appreciate everybody that's tuned in over the entire course of this long stream, just to get an update as far as what's happened since the last time that I've checked in. So my vision for this podcast, stream, space type series is just kind of get the media out there for people to promote themselves and just, if they talked about something or heard something, you can just take a clip. It doesn't have to be all my responsibility to clip these out. So as a community, if you heard a ticker or something that you want to use to promote whatever project, like obviously Nexus Water, I'm going to be supporting them because they're tokenizing sustainability. That's something I'm invested in personally without even having to put money into it. So as an investor in ideas, I think that's important to kind of just be open-minded and just not be so negative all the time. And geez, that Colton, is that you, bro?
Are you looking at me?
You just took a freaking rocket ship into a tree.
I told you I'm here to crash your stream.
Yeah. Well, good luck, brother, because I'm not the easiest to crash. Okay. I'm just having a good time with you, Colton, and I appreciate you hopping on here from the CTO page on ATM and just having this conversation and bringing this kind of narrative to the forefront. So as we close it out, is there anything you want to touch on real quick, or at Quantum or any of our other speakers, or anybody on the panel?
I don't know. I would retouch back on, if you guys can join groups of other crypto projects, Solana, Ethereum, Bitcoin, get them in here and get them to see, what's being built over here on XRP. Also, not financial advice by ATM. Yeah. There it is.
Just do your own research and kind of see what you're interested in, and just kind of be curious and open-minded. Is kind of my only suggestion,
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Colin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to say I appreciate your time, Gray. I think this is really important, and every view that you're getting is really important for the ledger, for our projects, and for everything we're doing. You might just be doing it, just thinking like, oh, I'm just gonna make this happen, but in somebody else's eyes, that's never seen this before, I'm pretty sure it's gonna blow their minds. So, cool shit, man.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
And just I didn't want to really talk about it too much, but as part of this series that I plan on doing, I did have a spotlight for an NFT I wanted to give away from a community. And I didn't really say like how I was going to give it away or anything like that, and I wanted to do that on purpose so that way I could offer Quantum. You're very productive today on this space. If you would accept the NFT from the Pirate Commander collection, like just send me your wallet and I'll send it to you, man. It's all about community building for me, so if anybody wants to spotlight the project, just reach out, and it's going to be like one a week, just because I don't want to take up too much time giving out a bunch of projects to, you know. Anyways, I just want to give back to the people that are giving out. So, Quantum, I'll be DMing you and getting your wallet address to send you an NFT for Pirate Command. So, that's all.
Thank you, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, full circle moment, because we kind of talked about that earlier in this space, but yeah, basically is a utility NFT for a collection that I admire. So yeah, I just want to give you it. So that's all this is, and yeah, any other closing remarks? I'm going to close it after this. Looks like everybody's good. Obviously, I'm sort of a rambler. I get enthusiastic and stuff like that, but as someone who's passionate about how they spend their time and what they're doing with that time, I think it's important to share these type of discussions that we're having as builders and innovators and entrepreneurs, basically, just to kind of promote the people that are doing the work. So I'll be doing this kind of podcast, live stream, audio type situation, hopefully getting better as we go along, just to kind of share updates every so often. I'm busy, you guys are busy, might not can catch it live, and that's okay. So I'm going to test out different time slots so that way we can get different communities involved, and I'm kind of all over the place anyways as far as my time. But if anybody ever wants to like come to me for advice, ask any suggestions, or just ask for who I can talk to about whatever, um, I'm pretty open and open-hearted. So just reach out, and I'll try to connect you with whoever I can to help you. And that's what this community is about. So just shout out to everybody today that's been a part of the space, and anybody that's going to catch this space later. Um, yeah, just stay positive, and let's just keep building together. So, um,
Thank you, JT, man. Thank you for the space, man. We'll definitely be attending further ones in the future.
yeah, and I appreciate your support, ATM and Colton. And just want to say, like, I'm not really going to set a time for this. It's just going to kind of be like impromptu. Hey, this is episode 0. I can do it this time. Hey, this is episode 1, because I know people like to be able to check in at a certain schedule, but in this world we're all busy and have different schedules, so I can kind of just do them how I can, and people can kind of catch what they want to catch up on, and that's kind of my reason for doing this, and I appreciate everybody. This is technically episode 0 because this is me just gathering market research for how I want to continue this project that I have here with the streaming. So just eternally optimistic for the ledger, cross chaining, DLTs, all the tech, and just the sentiment around crypto these days. I think it's important to share that optimism because it's a brutal game when you're taking chances. So just everybody stay positive, and you know where to find me at GreatGTC is my main page. Any of the people here, shout out to all the money up on as a co-host on the panel. Doughboy Enigma, he's up on the panel as well. Big supporter of ATM and the things that we've got going on there. Quantum, obviously, major support for this man, doing great things, and obviously a lot of people hopped in and out. Shout out to anybody that's tuned in today, but just special shout out to my panel because I have them up here because I respect them. Anyways, I'm not gonna sit here and ramble all night. I've been doing this for about 4 hours today, so break time. Actually, 5 hours. Anyways, stay tuned because I'll be scheduling spaces like this one for open conversations and updates just whenever I can. So appreciate you guys, and with that, I'm going to be in and out of the space, so it's just going to be that transition time, and then catch me after because I'm probably going to go eat or something. anyways, just shout out to everybody here, and we'll catch you guys next time. All right. All right. Let's close this out.